Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. It's time to journey into Lostbelt 7. Now, I've got an issue with the comment section. Why the hell is that not running? The comments are not loading. They show a YouTube monkey. It says something went wrong. How am I gonna get my hands on the comments section? Sometimes it streams directly to OBS, but I'm not seeing that now. Give me a second to figure out how to get that to show. The heck am I clicking? Aha, okay. Well, where's my comments section? I can't read your comments because YouTube's broken. I'm so confused. Let me see here. I don't want an overlay. It's not an overlay. It used to just do this as a thing, and it was really cool. What a strange situation. I might get around this by putting the stream on my phone. Aha! Show the live doc chat on the left side. There you go. Except maybe the chat's not working. The bar's all broken. What happens if I go into the stream on my phone? What the hell, man? What the hell, man?
Your car in top shape, Grease Monkey. Get in.
There it is.
Get going.
Okay, now I can't figure out how to mute the damn thing. Okay, I'll just turn it down. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to look at my chat through my phone because my browser is whacking off and I cannot seem to get it to load on... What the hell? Technical difficulties. There we go. Wait a second. Nope, I got it. I got it. I finally got it. God, what on earth? Sorry, guys. I'm gonna respond to each and every chat in as it's due. Everyone as it's due. You know how much time I was waiting for this? I was gonna make a summary about the story. Well, after I stream it. Hello, hello. I see a couple of comments. Yeah. Daikun sees only Monkey. Yes. Salutations, Dine, everyone. I hope that you're all having a wonderful day. I am. It's been a little frustrating of a day. Just some technical difficulties, as you can see. Like, in addition to this monkey thing. New Year Gotcha Luck energy. It's time to go to Mexico. Mesoamerica. People getting really pissed off about calling it South America, which, as a geography dunce, I'm like, I don't understand. Why were you hearing an ad? That was on my phone. Sorry. Just to let you know, it's going to be really interesting right away. Yeah. Did I have a great Christmas? I did. I did. I enjoyed my Christmas. Hope you all did as well. If you guys have not picked up on this yet, the waifu files are moving over to their own dedicated channel. I'm doing this as an experiment to see if it'll perform better in the algorithm when it's not competing with other stuff. I don't know if that's going to be true. I think my recap for Lostbelt 7 is going to be shorter than Lostbelt 6, because isn't Lostbelt 6 the longest piece of FGO script they ever wrote? Did you pull for Nito Kreese Alter? I have not. I haven't done jack shit. But we'll get there. Yeah, I think they literally showed, like, the size of the script being, like, multiple times larger. Anyway, yeah, so various things going on here. Huh. Alright. The Golden Sea of Trees. Nahui Mictlan. Whee! Thank you, Shiro's Game Den. But yeah, so I can really, really appreciate all of you guys going over to the Waifu Files channel and giving it a sub. Oh yeah, the last chapter ended with us finding Specimen A. Or E, or whatever the fuck it was called. And wondering what the hell... What the hell is that thing? What is that? What the hell even is that? Wow. Wow. What is that? What is this place? Looks like an operating room and a corpse of some kind. So this must be... Yeah, gotta be what's left of the master of all the servants here. Moriarty called it Test Subject E. I'm sorry, I blinked out for a moment. I'll start gathering all the data we can right now. Good idea. Run all the scans you can. I'll see if I can find any residual magic energy or active spells. Don't really think I will, though. Hard to imagine Magecraft seeing much use in a modern facility. Hey, it's you! You're so hot. Mashu, Katak, something's wrong here. Don't do that. You scared the shit out of me. Okay, but I know that expression by now. You're serious, aren't you? Mashu, hurry up with those scans. I mean, something's happening on the right side of the screen. Is it all crumbling away into dust? Right. I need about 10 more seconds to get everything here. Good. Door still works. As soon as Mashu is done, we're out of here. Come on, Sarah. You get over here to... You're trying to bring that corpse with us? The hell? Are you out of your damn mind? You shouldn't even be you shouldn't even be touching that. You don't know where that's been. Local fan service Valkyrie thing. Yeah, whatever the hell it is. I know, and I'm a bit scared, but... just leaving it here doesn't seem right. Bring the alien with us! What was that? It's like ice or something? Senpai! Priceless sample? And did it just crumble on us by touching it? Screw it. Can't do anything anymore. You feeling okay? Yeah? Good. Mashu, your 10 seconds are up. We need to go! Right, I have all the data I need. Come on, Master, let's hurry. Got it. Yes, it got Thanos the moment we touched it. But of course, we should have taken the branch with us. Take the twig with you. It seems so... What are you doing, Sarah? Move your ass. Wow. Oh. The bonds holding physical matter together in here are coming undone. I'm also picking up fluctuations in space-time. This passageway is going to collapse before they even reach us. Master, Katak, I'm sorry, but if we're going to escape, I need to carry you. Okay. Oh yeah, the singularity's collapsing. Except, why are we seeing that in the singularity when theoretically it should also exist, period? Yeah? Like, that's what we can find it. Or rather, maybe we find the real thing, and this is just like a duplicate of it. I don't know, it's fucking weird. They're talking about space-time being all wonky, so... Kyrielite? How is she carrying both of us under her arms? Because she's a servant, you idiot. She's super mashed! Please don't say that again, Senpai. Why not? Nothing wrong with a strong girl. Setting round shield... Wait, sorry. Yeah, round shield to round board position. I never knew she could do that. Opening thrusters to maximum velocity. Initiating Ortonac shield rush mode. Please be careful not to bite your tongues. Shield rush mode? What was that about our tongues? Wow! Super Smash Mashu! Yeah, it is a rocket shield. I've seen that. Well, the important thing is that the three of you made it back safely. That hour of rest seems to have paid off as well. Now, did you take your mystic codes to the cleaners like I told you? We have cleaners? Yes, Director. The mystic codes we used in the Singularity are in the lab right now. Thank you for keeping them in good shape. Excellent answer, Kyrielite. And a good nod on your part, too, Sarah. That's the weirdest thing you could ever say. How about you, Kadok? Did you bring in your mystic code like you were supposed to? Yeah? I'm not a moron. Not about to ignore a direct order from the commander. Very good. Love that honesty. And to be totally honest myself, I've been nothing but impressed by your performance. You did an excellent job with the Singularity. Like cake, yes? Thanks to you, it was a piece of cake. It's never that simple. Sarah may be a seasoned master, but deep down, she's still an ordinary civilian, not a mage. Her more softened sensibilities have sometimes clashed with my more cold-blooded mage's perspective. But you've proven useful at reconciling those two perspectives. Very useful to have around. I hope I can count on your help in the future as well, Zumlapus. Especially since I assume you'd prefer not to wear that collar again if you don't have to. Gordoff, I understand wanting to show your appreciation, but we don't have all day. Come to the point, please. Oh, yes, of course. Good work, getting back safely from such a large singularity. I know I want Tenochtitlan, but even more than that, I really, really want, Kukulkan. That's the main one I'm after. No, not after the Final Fantasy XIII character. I mean, Sarah's a really common name, so... Good work, getting back safely from such a large singularity. Thanks to your efforts, the singularity, which we have decided to call Traum, has disappeared. It's a great shame that our administrative advisor, Sherlock Holmes, was unable to return with you. But I'm sure he'll be back eventually, and when he does, I'm going to give him the grilling of a lifetime. For example, Tenochtitlan will be making an appearance in my 2024 Waifu of the Year Awards, which come out soon on the Waifu Files channel. Again, go over and subscribe if you haven't, if you want my Waifu Files content. I'm starting a new channel, which means it's not getting enough revenue, or any yet, actually, until I can get, 1,000 subs at least. And of course, as many views as I can possibly gather in. It's a big risk for me to take, trying this whole second channel thing. But yes, the Waifu of the Year Awards are going to have 18 waifu, 7 of which I've covered in previous Waifu Files videos. But 11 of them are brand spanking new to the series. It's gonna be big. In fact, I've tried to render it, but I'm having some technical issues. You think Sherlock's coming back? I'm going to give them the grilling of a lifetime. But we have more pressing concerns right now. We need to discuss the data Kyrielite brought back from the Area 51. I'm speaking, of course, of that mysterious room and that thing you found there, Test Subject E. You didn't bring the stick with you. Da Vinci and the rest of the computer room staff are analyzing it all as we speak. That includes Sion, Professor, Elron the Record Keeper, and Marcus, the Spiritron Engineer, with assistance from Octavia. More Nemos, I'm assuming. You only show up for my live streams of FGO? I haven't gone anywhere. It hasn't been years. They're all working as hard as they can, so they should have a report for us sooner than later. So we're just, what, on standby until then? Is that why you confiscated our mystic codes? Yes, the ship is airborne and standing by over North America. We'll be heading to our next objective, the 7th Lostbelt in the Amazon rainforest. After you've all had about 48 hours to recuperate. So we have 2 days to rest? That'll be a huge help. Senpai and Kadok both worked very hard down there. Yeah, honestly, not my idea of a good time. We could definitely use a break, especially Sarah. A good meal and a warm bed'll do way more for her than any energy drink. That's true. You mean in terms of bolstering her mental state? Accurate. Summoning servants requires a great deal of mental energy. And sexual stamina. I would therefore like to be certain she gets at least 2 days off each week. Yay, weekends. The bare fucking minimum. We're back, Sion. Congratulations on completing your mission. I'm glad to see you all back safe and sound. Not to suggest I was ever concerned. If anything, things went largely as I calculated. Keisan dori desu. That's so. Guess it doesn't sound like a joke coming from one of Atlas's elite alchemists. Does that mean you knew about Holmes, too? Did you know that he was a disciple of the foreign god? That Moriarty was going to beat him in that singularity? You certainly do not pull your punches. Or is it bites, as you're a wolf? Oh yeah, I need to learn up on frickin' Kadok, because he himself does beast magecraft, and that's gonna be my next lesson in magecraft, although there's like 0 information on it. It's so hard to find info on that stuff. At any rate, you're correct. I was certain Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples. For 2 reasons. First, the report I saw at the Atlas Institute during the 6th Singularity. It said, Holmes acquired information by synchronizing with Tri-Hermes. That may not sound like much, but Tri-Hermes is the heart and mind of the entire Atlas Institute. The sheer volume of information contained within would instantly shatter the spirit origin of any ordinary heroic spirit attempting to access it. Wow, really? Interesting. I did not know that. Sherlock Holmes may have been exceptional, but his storage capacity was still nowhere near that of a divine spirit. There's simply no way a heroic spirit of a human, no, a standard servant, could endure such a thing. That's a good point. I never thought twice about it before because, well, it was Holmes, but... Second, he, of all people, never once even attempted to contemplate what the foreign god wants. He didn't think about it because he didn't know, but rather because he must not know. Yes, Le Chien is the main one for sure. Our buddy Sven, but even then that's still not a lot of info. My Christmas was very, very, very good. Went out, saw some family. It was very fun, but I'm glad to be here. I felt a little distanced from my work, which keeps me sane and insane simultaneously. A detective who was supposed to reveal the truth was lying about who he himself was. I cannot speak to how difficult that decision was for Holmes to make. But his reasons for making it were abundantly clear. If If I pursue the answer to this question, I will be destroyed. For Chaldea's sake, I must not think about this any further. This reminds me a little bit of one of the later episodes of Danmachi, where the entire town is like put under a spell, where all of their memories are altered and stuff like that. And specifically the character Hermes in Danmachi has to try and subvert this curse by somehow looking for a way to stop the curse while not actually consciously thinking about it. Because the moment he starts thinking about it consciously, his memories are going to get wiped. It's the weirdest thing. You lose your command seal? Good to know. You're telling me that Kaduk can't turn into a beast if he really wanted to? And does that have anything to do with what fucking... who is that vulture that we hate that broke Mashu's fingertips? He's dead, so I'm glad. My brain's now stuck on Daybit, and I can't think of anyone else. Barrel Gut. That's who. Barrel Gut had something going on. Even though he was turning into, woodwoes and shit like that. That was the best, if not the only way he had to walk that line. He may have technically been the foreign god's disciple, but forgetting that allowed him to be Chaldea's friend and ally. I said nothing about Pepe. And that remained true till the very end. Pepe doesn't use beast magecraft. As soon as he realized the truth of who he was, he chose to throw himself over the falls so he would not become our enemy. Of course, that still leaves one other question. I still might mention it though, because if you can become a beast by eating part of it, even though that's a technical thing of witchcraft, it's still worth mentioning. Yeah, I know his mama or whatever was a witch. Weird, ugly frog witch thing. Why would Beryl have the N-word, Paz? He's white. Where did you get that from? When the foreign god first summoned Holmes, why did a heroic spirit of his caliber agree to be her disciple in the first place? I'm still not quite sure of how to answer that myself. Still, the fact remains that he had no choice but to erase his own memories and disappear before he learned the truth about himself. At least, so long as he planned on remaining Novum Chaldea's friend. Yeah, no, Tengu arts are completely different. That's not beast magecraft. Anyway, that's the extent of what I was able to figure out. Are you satisfied now, Cadix Zemlopus? See, you couldn't trust him as Holmes the detective, but you did trust him as Chaldea's ally. Well, if you know all that, do you know what his goal was, too? Thank you, Katsuizawa. Thank you so much. If Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples, then why did he originally make contact with Chaldea? Was it the foreign god? What was it that the foreign god wanted him to do? Why, to help Chaldea, of course. Huh? Though his reasons for doing so differed as a disciple, and after he forgot that facet of himself, he would have taken the same actions in either case. What? As the foreign god's disciple, his job was to help Chaldea fight the Lostbelts. But why? That is why the foreign god did not get rid of him, herself. He was doing the job she gave him. What? This makes ass backwards. But once the young Professor Moriarty was chosen to be a disciple, Holmes's days were numbered. My guess is the foreign god's command was something along the lines of, help Chaldea until they reach point A. Then, from further point B onward, you are forbidden to help them anymore. In this case, point A was probably the 5th Lostbelt, and point B was everything that came after. But why would she want us to destroy any of the Lostbelts? Or alternatively, it may have been something like, once Chaldea passes point A, destroy them from within. Either way, that time finally came. And he had to choose between Holmes the disciple and Holmes the administrative advisor to Chaldea. Ultimately, he went over the falls. He chose to remain Chaldea's administrative advisor. That's the part I don't get. Even if Holmes did have to lose to Moriarty so that Sarah's team could defeat him, shouldn't he still have come back alive if he wanted to fight against the foreign god? I agree. It doesn't make sense. The Holmes we know would never willingly choose to kill himself. So that's both the biggest unanswered question, as well as a hint to the foreign god's true nature. Holmes must have had no choice but to exit stage left, so to speak. He knew that, even as Chaldea's administrative advisor, as long as he was alive, he would have no choice but to obey the foreign god. It was unlike an ordinary servant contract, something more like a fetish he was helpless to. A fetish? Sorry to interrupt, are you still in the command room? Yes. Yes, we are. I'm reluctant to ask, but what is it, technical advisor? We were just studying test subject E when we came across one hell of a bonus. Apparently, there was an explosive computer virus hidden inside the corner of that mysterious lab, and... oh crap, it's gonna blow up! Here, I'll put it up on the screen there so you guys can see this too. Did you just say blow up? What are you talking about? Don't just let it explode. Cover it up with something and toss it outside. Oh, hey, bitch. I thought you were dead. Testing. Can you hear me? Are you getting this? Oh, that's a good angle. Shame I don't have a chair here, but oh well. Good day, Chaldeans. Or is it evening now? I'm James Moriarty, notorious evil genius. Again. If you've opened this file, then I've probably disappeared. What a pity. So I've taken the liberty of recording this video in case the unthinkable should happen to yours truly. Now, I'm sure you and I have had our share of trouble by this point, but I'd like to put all that behind you. My goal was to save the world, which has proved to be a task Chaldea, or rather Sarah, is unfortunately not up to. Yeah, right. Save the world my ass! I can save the world far better than she can. You're such a dick. Of that I am, or rather was, absolutely certain. But now I'm dead, so what fuck does that mean? So much for that. To be clear, I am not doing this out of concern for Master Sarah. I probably did not say as much, since I'm a shy fellow at heart, so I'll lay it all out here. I have no faith in Sarah's capabilities whatsoever. I'm sorry, but would you mind if I burned this file out of our databanks? Just deal with it for now. If you're seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on test subject E. Well, it should be your job to analyze it and determine what it is. I've decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test Subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is the remnants of a being humanity secreted away, probed, and experimented upon in a facility over 100 years. That facility's that old. I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the foreign god, its compatriot, here. Unfortunately, I could not determine anything beyond that. I simply lacked the necessary data. Still, with Trismegistus II on the storm border, I'm sure you'll be able to arrive at that answer yourselves. Alright, Chaldea, farewell. I pray that you're able to uncover the truth. No, on second thought, I don't. Miracles only happen when they're meant to. Praying to God is for students who forgot to do their homework. Bruh. That smug son of a bitch. He just wanted to kick us when we were down. What a terrible professor. I hope he's not a bad influence on you, Master. Oh, I'm not done yet. I trust Caddock Zemlopis and Masher Curiolite have finished voicing their opinions by now. That's pathetic. Before I go, let me give you one last bit of helpful advice. I would hate to leave on so sour. What? I hate the way he worded that so bad. I would hate to leave on so sour, unhelpful a note that Chaldea ultimately declines to summon me. I don't want you. You should know that you have precious little time left to you. U-Olga Marie, the foreign god, is planning to strengthen her spirit origin even further. She means to do so via the entity of the Outer Realm that sleeps in South America, which is one of Bishsan's, the Mages Association's folklore department's, ultimate taboos. It is an extraterrestrial being known as Ord. It could be considered a true invader of this world. And U-Olga Marie plans to merge with it. Yashash. Are you surprised? I do hope you're surprised. Anyway, your deadline fast approaches. You may have defeated me, but you have no time to rest on your laurels. The moment the foreign god gets her hands on Ort, humanity has lost. So if you don't want to see this planet, brimming as it is with possibilities most wicked, split in two, I suggest you hurry. Did he really say Ort? What's Ort? You mean you don't know? Oh, right, you wouldn't, would you? I'll have you know there's no pussy. You didn't grow up hearing Ort would gobble you and your whole house up if you didn't go to sleep when you were told. What a weird story. I've heard what you have to do with Ort. We'll have to see. Well, I, for one, am jealous. How do I... To put it in terms even you would understand, it's sort of a ghost story of the mage world. Ort is said to be a monster from outer space that came to South America before the AD era began. They say it kills anyone who even gets close to it in an instant. No mage has ever entered its territory and lived to tell the tale. And yet, for some reason, maybe they decided it was too dangerous to be left to its own devices. Or perhaps just out of pure academic curiosity. There isn't a part 1 or part 2 to this Lostbelt, is there? A Grand Mage and 6 Brand Mages decided to raid its territory in South America back in the 16th century. Oh, in case you don't know, a Grand Mage is the very best of the magecraft world. They're monsters, powerful enough to single-handedly rival the might of the entire nation. Or entire nations. Grand mages are one level below Grand. They're still incredibly talented geniuses who are nearly as strong as Grand mages. So getting 7 incredibly powerful mages together for a single expedition was something that had just never been seen before. Oh! Any idea when Part 2 is supposed to come out? In fact, they say the mood at the campsite before they set out wasn't too far off from a festival. But ultimately, only one mage made it back alive. You must not go near that thing yet. There is nothing alive on Earth right now that can match it. Wait for the next era. Let us entrust our hopes to the creatures, whatever they may be, which evolve after our extinction. After he spoke those words, he turned into crystal right before the eyes of everyone who gathered to hear him. That mage's name was Chaldea. He was one of the 12 lords of the clock tower at the time. The incident is what prompted the Dean of the Mages Association and Clock Tower to dub the monster Ort. Ort. And ever since, that particular region in South America has been known to be off-limits to all of humankind. Though at least in this pissant mage family I grew up in, this was all just a tall tale. If Gordolf's reaction is anything to go by, the nobles must have taught that story as fact, though. Fact scary enough, they apparently used it to threaten kids into behaving. So there's been another alien on Earth this whole time? Exactly! Aliens are fucking everywhere. No one should ever go near Ort. As they say, wake not a sleeping alien. My old dean once said. As long as the planet doesn't scream, Ort will never wake up. It slumbers deep beneath South America. So you must make sure to leave it alone. If it stirs, there will be no safe place left on the planet. That's how scary this monster is. It's even worse news than the foreign god. I had no idea a mystic like that was sleeping in South America. As a captain myself, I can't say I'm not intrigued. That right there. That's the kind of curiosity that nearly destroyed the whole world. Don't you dare indulge it. I just remembered something. I once read an article about Ort in Chaldea's library. It said Ort was, at present, the most powerful, unknowable life form mages had yet discovered. It's said to be a huge extraterrestrial being which resembles nothing so much as a spider. Its exodermis is supposedly hard, soft, hot, and cold all at once. She's a pink song. It generates energy inside its body using nuclear fusion, transforms any matter it touches into crystal, and it's a threat to humanity that won't be comprehensible to human technology until the year AD 3000. It's quite the specific estimate. Damn, seriously? It's that bad? This is far, far beyond anything I calculated. The foreign god wants to merge with Ort. But she's already more than powerful enough already. Why would she undergo such an unnecessary alteration? Well, since she also claimed to be the president of Earth, I'm guessing she may just be greedy. This is absurd. If we were to assign a value to Chaldea's present fighting ability, we might say its level is 50. The foreign god would already be level 1000 in that case. Oh shit. There's no need for her to grow yet more powerful, and yet she wishes to merge with Ort and become, let's say, level 10,000? This is bad. There is such a thing as over-preparing. At any rate, if Moriarty went to the trouble of leaving us that video, then it's almost certainly true. Gordolph, Da Vinci, I propose an immediate change of plans. Though we need to verify that U-Olga Marie is indeed capable of fusing with other life forms at all. Her success in doing so with Ort would leave us absolutely no chance of victory. Not even the sacred sword we have finally finished would be of any use against her. The plan we drew up in Britain would be useless. Does that mean the Great Ort fight happens at the end of Part 1? Or is that somewhere in Part 2? How was Christmas Eve and Christmas Day? It was wonderful. Had a very chill time. Saw some family. Yeah. The theory used to be that Ort was type Mercury, but FGO's revelation is, Oh, so the one where it's like chasing you in that crazy-ass action sequence is Part 2? Gotcha. But yeah, no, Ort used to be thought of as type Mercury before this event developed it, and now Ort is, I guess, the ultimate one of the Ort cloud, which is a different thing. According to Trismegistus's the Second's prognostications, a threat of that scale has yet to appear on this planet. There must be some reason the foreign god has not yet been able to find Ort. In which case, we do not have a moment to lose. I'm setting the Stormborder's course for the 7th Lostbelt immediately. We'll finish our preparations on the way. So what is type Mercury? I don't know. We only have to clear 1 health bar in Part 1? Okay. We must find the foreign god and defeat her before she can merge with Ort. To the land of the dead. Well, Ort can certainly get a lesson in Magecraft once this is all done. My clothes! Oh! Great, it fits perfectly. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait. Yeah, I forgot we had Habitrot. Habitrot did a wonderful job as usual. That mystic code was designed for the expedition to the 7th Lostbelt. Well, really for the battle with the foreign god. The Stormborder is en route to South America. Our airspeed is 900 kilometers per hour. We should arrive in about 4 hours. I know it isn't much, but would you like to sleep the next 2 hours or so? The battle with the foreign god. Olga! Oh good, everything's still in good working order after your emergency assault in Traum. We shouldn't have to worry too much about sending you out to South America. You'll be able to operate there full time. Thank you, Da Vinci. I feel better hearing that. You know, I may be off base, but I feel like I've been in better shape than ever lately. The Black Barrel is still a challenge, but I feel much more comfortable handling the Ortnax now. So it would seem, your physical capabilities have definitely improved a fair bit. Keep growing like this, and you could well one day be the strongest servant, one of the strongest servants around. We're all very proud to have you representing Novum Chaldea. Thank you, Da Vinci. I'm still not sure I deserve so much praise, but I'll do my best to be worthy of it. Oh, but speaking of the Black Barrel, I'll be restricting your use of it even more. But why? From here on, as a rule, you're only allowed to use it to fire simple, compressed magical energy rounds. Calculating a target's life scale with the accomplishments measure, forming the Black Barrel itself, and generating a dead counter are all off limits. All that puts too much strain on your body and relies too much on Master's luck. Also, I don't want you firing even the simple rounds in urban areas either. I've already told Sarah that too. The rounds affect too large an area to leave us any hope of avoiding collateral damage. I think that's the right decision. The dead counter breaks some of the world's own laws. I understand it's not the kind of thing that should be used recklessly. Exactly. There's a reason the Atlas Institute was afraid of turning the very concept of death itself into a weapon. And one more thing. Standard servants have spirit bodies. Even when they materialize, they're still made out of ether. They don't have an actual flesh, and they can never grow beyond the abilities they had when they were added to the Throne of Heroes. But as you're obviously aware, demi-servants have human bodies which have had a spirit origin transplanted into them. You aren't able to use a spirit form, but you do have a real physical body. The advantages that gives you are becoming more apparent. As I've mentioned before, your spirit origin pattern is growing with your body. Well, it does look like that growth stems from changes in your mental state rather than physical changes. But never mind that for now. Mashu's got more conviction. The problem is that you're approaching the state of a heroic spirit even though you're still alive. That's badass. And you remember what servants are called in the Magecraft world, right? Ghost liners. At any rate, if you want to get stronger than you are already, it won't be all that long before you lose the Demi qualifier. So I want you to really think about that before it happens, because growth is inevitable, and there won't be any going back. Basically, you're a Pokemon. Do you want to evolve, or should I give you one of those items? The Forever Stone, didn't we talk about that before? But hey, no need to worry about it too much. If you feel like you're getting too close for comfort, just take off the Orton axe and come back to the border. We're not in the same boat we were before. We have allies we can depend on here in Chaldea. Stephen Choza! Aren't Lostbelts just the second of 3 acts? Huh? Well, no, when I say part 1, it means stream number 1. And when I stream next time, it'll be part 2, and then part 3, and then part 4. But this whole thing is Lostbelt 7. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're thinking that when I say the beginning of the end, just because they've added more after the Lostbelts, it's still the end of this arc. It's still this arc. I see what you're saying, Steven. Still, I don't think it's that bad. If you're, like, offended by it, I can change it, I suppose. But it is true, we're coming up to a major conclusion. Sarah knows that just as well as I do. Neither of you have given up on director U-Olga Marie, have you? And I'll be with you every step of the way. I mean, she's obviously the same U-Olga Marie in Chaldea's database, isn't she? I still have no idea how we can neutralize her, but if we can, there'll be plenty of chances to talk. But at any rate, thank you so much for the super chat. The storm border will soon be passing through Central America. No sign of enemy interference from Mexico to Guatemala. Once we cross this vast stretch of white seawater, we'll be at the South American storm wall. The operation begins in 20 minutes. Alright, I trust all Novum Chaldea personnel are all at their assigned stations, yes? We may have moved the timetable up significantly, but our preparations for this operation have been complete for some time now. There's no call for panic now, right, Technical Advisor? Of course. Remember our foreign god trump card? The sacred sword that weaponizes the very concept of a holy weapon? We'll be loading it into our primary cannon, the Hume Barrel Ray-Proof, which uses both proper human history's legitimacy and humanity itself as ammunition, so it's a conceptual weapon. We've run over 100 million simulations with it within Trismegistus II, and it had a 99.99% success rate. And that's a lot better than our gotcha rolls. There won't be any problem deploying it in live combat, even with its transformation sequence. Wonderful! I knew our technical advisor wouldn't let us down. By the way, this primary cannon... does it have a firing mechanism in the command room that looks like a gun's trigger? You'll have to show me later. Come on, Chubbs. The call was already made that the Marines would be firing it, wasn't it? Give it up, would you? Of course I know that, Gibier. I just wanted to indulge my sense of adventure for a bit. Do you still want to hear my report on Test Subject E, Commander? What? We forgot all about that because we don't know how to shut up! Well, maybe the Lostbelt is in South America, but the contents of the Lostbelt are Mesoamerican. I definitely do. What did you find out? Little of substance, unfortunately. I learned only 3 things. 1, that operating room had cutting-edge equipment on the same level of civilization as our own. 2, Test Subject E is a completely unknown species. Trismegistus II had no data on it whatsoever. 3, though it had been cleared up, we found a great deal of human blood and tissue there. I'll need additional time to conduct a more thorough analysis, but right now, Lostbelt takes priority. So I have halted further analysis with Trismegistus. So I've halted further analysis with Trismegistus II for the time being. Any questions? You said you found human blood. Does that mean someone was killed? It was David Bluebook, yes. Good catch. It had been thoroughly cleaned, but we still detected a fair amount of blood, and a little flesh as well. So yes, barring suicide, it's possible a murder was committed there. David, no! But it was an operating room, right? Couldn't someone have made a mistake during an operation? Huh, I see. True. There is at least half a chance of that. Though I do not believe most surgical errors result in blood splattering a full meter from the operating table. Whoopsie! That just depends on the injury. You haven't put me in that room yet. Whoops, I nicked an artery. That's enough about Test Subject E. We'll be in hostile territory soon. How are our reinforcements coming along? You mean we have those? On it. This is the computer room. Summoning room. For this mission, Trismegistus II is recommending we summon 4 servants. While it would be more energy efficient to summon them from inside the Lostbelt, we wouldn't want a repeat of the Britain situation. Yeah, that would suck. We've already summoned the first servant. She's headed to the command room right now. You mean I don't get to choose? Or I don't get to do the summoning? Just be patient, and we'll have the other 3 on their way soon, too. A wise decision. We'd be royally screwed if we only realized we couldn't summon any new servants after we've already entered the Lostbelt. We fucked that up once before. Anyway, I wonder who the first heroic spirit to help us conquer the final Lostbelt will be. South America has its share of harsh environments, you realize. So I suspect it'll be a muscle-bound, headstrong, uncultured gorilla of a servant forgotten by civilization. And it's gonna be very dainty and cute. Oh, fuck yeah, never mind. Who are you calling uncultured? Such insolence from Chaldea's commander. Nito Kreese, and she's not in the stupid Medjet outfit. Yes, it's me. I'm glad to see you're in good health, Sarah. I heard your pleas for help and came to assist. I take it you know this servant? Duh. Nito Kreese, have you retained memories of your previous summoning? That is, of meeting Sarah and Mashu in the 6th singularity? It seems I have, yes. If you used Chaldea's spirit origin graph to summon me. That would explain why I've retained memories of that summoning. However, this is still technically our first meeting, so a proper introduction must be made. You may raise your heads, people of Chaldea. I see they're already raised. How insolent. I suppose I'll let it slide this once. My name is Nito Kreese. I am the incarnation of the Sky God and the wielder of the Mirror of the Underworld. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with South America, but the glory of a pharaoh shines brightly wherever she may go. You may pay me homage and rely upon my aid. So you're the first servant accompanying us, Nito Kreese? That's encouraging news. Though you seem a little, different than the Nito Kreese we met before. That, Mashu, is because my spirit origin is different. This time I have my full power right from the start. Thanks to the Storm Border providing me with a vast amount of magical energy, my spirit origin has reached its final ideal form. What's more, I can now move about without my master's presence, thanks to having gained independent action, even though you're a caster. How strange. Wow! Independent action! That's what you're happiest about? I'm astonished, or better yet, stupefied. At any rate, this time around, I am a very independent servant. I require no magical energy from my master, nor am I bound to Chaldea in any way. I am completely free. However, I also understand that this is what it is I have to do, even without the restrictions of a contract. I, Pharaoh Nito Kreese, will do everything I can to help Chaldea achieve victory and restore proper human history. Well, sure, it'll be handy to have one of the escort servants be able to act independently. But the sheer amount of magical energy needed for that, not to mention the courage it would take to let a servant run around all on their own, is just insane. You guys must trust this Nito Kreese a hell of a lot. Yep, even when she was our enemy, she helped us out a lot. Enemy, and she's so hot! I gotta trust the hot chick! Nito Kreese, I'd like you to guard Master. Well, the whole field ops team, really. So much for independent action. We expect the journey to South America to involve a lot of travel on foot. So we need a servant who's flexible, good in group battles, and knows curative magecraft for disease and injury. Huh. So you're basically a bodyguard, huh? In that case, I ought to introduce myself, too. I don't want you, Habitrot. We already had you. Hiya, I'm Habitrot. Think of me as a guardian fairy who lives in Mashu Shield. What a polite one you are. You must be one of, Basted's kin, A pleasure to meet you. What's a Basted? Very good. And we still have 3 more servants to summon? Very reassuring. I knew I preferred Lostbelts to singularities. Perhaps now we'll be able to enact the mass servant deployment plan we weren't able to use in Tunguska. We'll have that tree of emptiness cut down in no time flat. Once you've found it, of course. Oh wait, there is no tree of emptiness reading in the South American Lostbelt. Isn't that right, Sion? It is. We see none of the energy readings peculiar to the trees of emptiness in the South American Lostbelt. Though, of course, the fact that this Lostbelt continues to exist must mean there's something equivalent to it. Perhaps it somehow died, as in Britain, or as in China, it may have been hidden. Either way, the Tree of Emptiness can wait this time. Our top priority here is defeating the foreign god. We have to stop U-Olga Marie before she can fuse with Ord. You've said that like a million times, but yeah. Please don't forget that. Ready to go on a wild ride. It looks like we're all on the same page with this operation. And good timing. The Stormboarder is just about to arrive at the storm wall. Everyone, get back to your seats and strap in. Run Triton engines 1 through 3 in parallel. Allocate 60% to propulsion, 40% to defenses. Preparing to breach the supercell surrounding the Lostbelt. Activate the bow's dimensional piercing drill. It's time to finally take the fight to the foreign god.
Penetration! Penetration!
Oh my. Oh. Yes. Yes. It's so funny. I'm so used to seeing it that reminded me of, like, the opening to, like, Team Ninja's games, whether it be Dead or Alive and stuff like that, or Ninja Gaiden. I'm like, wait a second, did we just start playing a different game? But no. We made it through the storm wall. Damage to the hull is, of course, minimum. All right. Sounds like Miss Piggy. That's funny. Cut the commentary, focus on the report. Get me an external view on the monitor. I want to see this Lostbelt for myself. Roger that. Switching monitor to external camera feed. Volcano! Woohoo! It's a wasteland. I expected to see the Amazon rainforest. It looks more like we just flew straight into hell. Prehistory. Ish. Dry, barren ground. Thick storm clouds everywhere. No plants or animals anywhere. Rain of volcanic ash? The Amazon is said to be Earth's lungs. This place is completely inhospitable to human life. It's like a prime example of volcanic winter. Even for a Lostbelt, this is utterly beyond the pale. I could not agree more, Gordolf. This is a far cry from Biosphere 1. I'm aware Lostbelts are dead branches of human history, but this does not even appear to be part of the same tree. What could have caused this? What process could have resulted in such an environment? Yes, this is shocking. Excuse me, but I think you'll want to see this. It's a measurement on the local landmass. What do you make of it, Sion? I recognize this. I think it's called Pangea, right? Huh? What the? It seems vaguely familiar. Do you know what that is, Zemlipus? Yeah, I do. I can't remember what it's called, though. You tell them, Kyrielite. It looks like Pangea? But that shouldn't be possible. Possible or not, that's exactly what it is. The supercontinent of Pangea. One of the things I actually learned in school! I don't understand. Super or not, how can a continent be medicinal? Surely such an inhospitable place as this can't be called a panacea. You freaking You idiot! Not panacea, Pangea. The giant landmass from the Mesozoic era that every continent on Earth broke off from. Back in prehistoric times, there was a ton of continental movement and collision happening on the Earth's crust. And at one point, the continents of Earth were all stuck together, becoming a single landmass. They didn't become one, they were one. They became separated. That was the supercontinent of Pangea. As in the era that took place between 252 and 66 million years ago. It was way before Gilga. Yeah, that one. With the Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous periods. Man, she just rattled those numbers right off the top of her head. Is she a paleontology nut or something? What are you silly billies talking about? You do realize this is 2019, right? And they haven't even hit 2020. So how in the world could we be seeing the Earth from 66 million years ago here? I really wish I knew, strictly speaking. I don't think this is actually Pangea, though. I mean, there's just no chance of an environment like this giving rise to humanity. They say humans' first ancestors appeared 66 million years ago, but nothing could possibly live here. This looks more like the aftermath of a mass extinction event than... Wait, that's it! A mass extinction! Maybe that's what we're seeing here is... Foe! What is it, Foe? Are you trying to tell us something? Foe could smell the alarm a minute earlier. Emergency alert! We have an unidentified object 10 kilometers off our bow. It's heading right for us. It's fast and it's freaking me out. It's not even flying. It's surging through space by warping itself repeatedly? It's closing in on us quickly. What do we do, Captain? Keep it together, Marine. Raise the stormboarder's electromagnetic barrier and brace for an impact. Electromagnetic. Look out. Look out. Tell us what we're dealing with. Better yet, put it up on the monitor. Yes, right away. Here's the enemy silhouette. Oh, crap! Hey, it's
Olga!
She's so pretty. Minus those big, dumb, floaty head things. Oh, it's you. You came here on purpose? Are you a pack of idiots? So you thought you'd keep your recent momentum going and cut down the 7th tree of emptiness, did you? You should have thought better. Do you even realize where you are? I chose this Lostbelt myself to serve as my home away from home. I can sense anything amiss here instantly, and I'll be damned if I start letting unauthorized migrants in while I'm still Earth's ruler. Normally, I would just use my gravity field to crush you and your dinky little ride in the blink of an eye. But rejoice! I'm in an excellent mood just now. You see, I just killed 7 of your grand servants, the so-called pinnacles of humanity's final magecraft, all at once. So you know what? I'm gonna give you all a chance. Time to show you I'm the only one worthy of ruling this planet, rather than just telling you. Now, come on out, humans! This will be your final battle, so let's make sure it's at least face to face. She's here already? This is all so sudden, I can't even think. And what was that about home away from home? What does she think this is, a vacation? Well, at least she's giving us a chance. Apparently, she's so confident that she doesn't mean to use her, those ludicrously powerful pseudo-black holes. The fool! Alright then. If it's a servant fight she wants, it's a servant fight she'll get. Master Sarah, you'll stay here in the command room to summon and command your servants remotely. Mashu Kyrielite, you head out to the deck and guard them. Remember, you're the cornerstone of our defense. Siod, Da Vinci, you said we were going to go at any time. You said we were good to go at any time, yes? Of course. The Hume barrel can begin firing sequence right now. Good. And we'll begin the operation immediately. Our target is U-Olga Marie, the foreign god. We'll start by defeating her in a servant battle, then pull her off the boarder's deck. After that, we'll hit her with a direct blast from the Hume barrel and completely neutralize her. Yes! Remember, everything is riding on this one battle. Let's go, people! Give it everything you've got and then some. Aurelin, and of course we don't know what type of fucking soyvent she is. You would think a foreigner, yeah? Which means I have no clue who to bring along. I'll use you. Oh yeah, she is a beast. They said Mashu was a starting member? Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
To battle!
If she's a foreign god, maybe I should have brought in Skahak.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか？違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。
I don't think that counts as
神
smashing.
にひれ伏してよい。
In In this fight, she isn't divine.
That is bullshit.
I mean, something tells me it's like cinematic anyway. Let's see here. Immune to all debuffs. Set charge to maximum for yourself when defeating an enemy. Uh-oh. Decrease NP strength for yourself when defeating an enemy. That's weird. What a strange set of things. If evil, why hot? Musashi? What, are you telling me Musashi has a strengthening quest I didn't realize? They keep sneaking those in very quietly. Well, if that's the case, then I need to get her upgraded. Chris exited out her grand servant claim. I didn't know she had one, man. I don't actually play FGO, I just get my daily login. Shit, you died from that? Whatever, buddy. Whatever, bruh. Why am I only 3% away from my goddamn noble phantasm? Whatever. We're all fucked anyway. Well, he was supposed to like, not die. I was gonna say, yay, I didn't die, but clearly I did. Use 3 continues? Well, now that I know how much of a bitch she is. It's a snowball fight, where if you lose one little bit, you lose it all. So we're gonna retry this. We'll do better. Use Castoria's ability on the second turn. I see. I see. I did see your super chat. What? No, the one about doubting? Yeah. Alright, shut up, lady. Shut up.
神にひれ伏してよい。
Alright, well, we're gonna swap Mashu out, because her having the ability to grab everybody is completely pointless. She's strong enough to kill us on the first turn, so we can't let her do that. Now, which is the one that takes off the debuffs that you were just saying? Oh, is it the invincible one? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, her NP. Well, I didn't have her NP at the time. Well, no, Merlin gives us a nice, good extra buster, and that's what Musashi thrives on. Lava, Tiamat, and Wiz. What are we... Lava, Tiamat?
神にひれ伏してよい。ひとまとめになれ。動くな。
Marvel. My brain hurts. My brain just hurts right now. Oh, right. Right. It's been a long time since frickin' Singularity 7, bruh. Can't even remember fucking Tiamat's name. It's pretty bad. Okay, so... I like how Merlin just vanished. He didn't even die, his whole health bar just went off the screen. But that's okay, because I have my NP back. I think this might just kill him. I don't think we're ever going to get FGO Arcade at this rate. Oh, wait, what just happened? Why did that not do anything? No, wait. How can I have a Noble Phantasm that does 0 damage? Did she put on a stupid buff? She put another gimmicky-ass bitch buff. I hate how this game's combat works. It's so terrible. I cannot stand how this game's combat works with these stupid gimmicks. fucking point of having a noble phantasm if it doesn't hurt the enemy? What just happened? What just happened? No, but you at least have to communicate this shit to me. Why did it not do anything? Do I have a debuff on that says I can't do that shit? These are all buffs. I don't got no debuffs on me yet. Can anyone explain what just happened? That was confusing as shit. I don't even know. What do you mean didn't have enough damage? That doesn't mean anything. My regular attacks were hitting her. I checked her buffs. It didn't say immune to NP. There it goes. Oh, she just has a shit ton of health. Oh, you know what it is? I'm colorblind. It was very difficult for me to see where her health bar was at along the way. So much for your invincibility, you cheating bitch. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, I didn't realize she's got a quarter left on that final health bar. That's what this is all about. Ah. It's not a debuff, just, yeah. But unfortunately, her stupid attack did eat up and gobble up all my fucking buffs, which renders this whole thing pretty pointless. You're telling me after this specific fight? Oh. You're telling me after this fight, I, get no more command spells, so I might as well use them? You guys are sitting here telling me that Musashi has a fucking upgrade that I missed. A rank up quest? Look at that! When did that show up? How long has that been there? Well, I better get this real quick. Actually, no. Ah, shit. Should I do it between streams? I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I don't want to waste you guys' time. Well, yeah, but you said that I might as well use the command spells now, because I won't get them later. Damn it, I missed the skip button. Now I have to watch this again.
No, you guys are so mean.
Squirtoria would be alright. Maybe I should just do Squirtoria. Well, no, because I still want Merlin and the invincibility thing. It's so confusing. Whatever. I personally fucked that all up by underestimating what... Do I have Proto Merlin? I do. I don't think they're 10, 10, 10 though.
違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。神にひれ伏してよい。
Alright, well, let's do this better this time. They had the same general strategy.
熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。お待たせ。夢の人
You never know which freaking support setup's
間。
actually
君の
gonna
導きを
work.
信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。
よーし、そこ狙うからね。五輪の神髄、誇りもかけしましょう。
Do we have Assassin Artoria? Wouldn't that be Mysterious Heroine X or something?
我が勝負、医者だ。
Musashi's first skill is really only useful when you're gonna
マルミアドワーズ。
try to take a shit ton of extra damage to compensate. If you can kill her with the NP, you don't need to waste the first skill and you can save it for another turn.
神にひれ伏してよい。余興だ。楽しむがいい。外すものか。
Refund? What the hell are you talking about? Refund? Your texts mean nothing to me. They make no sense. I'm so confused. Well, now I'm fucked because I can't do another NP. Shit. Oh well.
運命をかけた戦いであれば。熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。唐突に食わないか。よーし、そこ狙うからね。
Oh yeah, you guys told me I could do command spells. Herpity derp derp. I mean, it's not like I could use it for anything else, you know? Musashi's arts card. She doesn't have an arts card. What are you talking about? You mean a craft essence? Put a craft essence on her? Who cares about the burn if she's dead? Plus, she doesn't have a noble phantasm anyway.
なん千万台自在天使。天気にその規制は
Anyway, I'm gonna just kill her now.
大天使。なんの
Or I thought I would. Why does it take less damage now? Did I lose like a bunch of fucking buffs or something?
きれいにして
Where'd all my buffs go?
7機では足りん。百神にひれ伏してよい。
ほんと役立たずでごめん。
盛り上がってきた。7機では足りん。百機連れてこい。
疲れました。バルマジ。
余興だ。楽しむがいい。
Whatever. Fuck this shit. I don't know how the hell that didn't kill her when I got so close to it last time.
千万台自在天使。天気にその規制は
Maybe I scored a critical or
医者だ
something.
大天使。なんの
Yeah, now I get all the crits. Well, no, the way you're writing the comments don't seem to make any sense.
空見たことか。忘れていただけと言っただろう。諦めて私に祈るのね。
Well, I won't be using Musashi today. That Musashi, anyway. Because I didn't realize she got a friggin' upgrade underneath my nose. You're a long way off from hurting me, but a bit of pressure on my skin is nice for once. I could touch you better than that. Your skills are impressive. It makes the time I spent learning to play on your level worthwhile. But now I think it's time for my big move. That's right. The one you've all been waiting for. Here comes my gravitational field. Not on my watch. I should be able to handle one of that size all on my own. Yahoo! Shield of White. Let only those without sin pass. Mold Camelot! What? You just batted it back at me like it was a ball? Wait, I know what this is. I've seen records of it. This is tennis, right? You didn't tell me you were a heroic spirit of tennis. I'm not, but I always have wanted to go through the championship. Now, command room! Foreign God is on the move after taking Mashu's, her own attack. She's at the outer ledge of the bow. All engines full reverse. Ready the primary cannons. Da Vinci. I'm on it. The firing sequence is almost done. And it's all thanks to the time Sarah bought us. Stormborder's transition is... to drawn sword form complete. Didn't know I had drawn sword form complete. I think she's just making up terms as she goes. I know they're deploying Excalibur, but yeah. The essence of Excalibur. Anti-threat response valve open. Initiating magical energy circulation. Pulling a Ganondorf. Exactly. Cutscene. We're gonna shoot your dumb ass. Though it does look like we're literally just gonna yeet an Excalibur at it. Or we're gonna like ram her and stab her, but I'd like to see. More made up techno babble. Virtual Triton engines 5 and 6 are fully operational. Power supplied from void space remains stable at maximum. We're good to go, Captain. Let her rip before it all comes crashing down. Whoa, this is cool, but I don't know what's going on. Well, we're basically applying the same basic principles used for the Black Barrel. The Black Barrel measures a target's lifespan and inverts it into projectile energy. For the Sacred Sword armament, we made it measure a target's threat to humanity and proportionally draw on Earth's own defenses for energy. Yes, U-Olga is a dork. You know how living things send white blood cells after threats? Earth provides energy from its core to power similar defenses. Then why isn't the Earth doing this job for us? This lets both the Black Barrel and the Sacred Sword armaments' attack power and heat usage come from something greater than we can provide ourselves. Right, which means using the armament doesn't actually consume too much of the Stormborder's magical energy. We can keep it flying without any problem. Alright, Captain, you're up. Gunner, lock your target and make sure you hit. We'll never get another shot at this. Don't worry. Our target may be on the small size, but the primary cannon's emission cone is phenomenal. Correcting for margin of error, releasing Sheba firing safety. Swapping primary cannon's magazine to Hume barrel, ray-proof, fire! Now is it really gonna fire a beam? Okay. We could just like ram it with our sword phase.
Kaboom! Bye-bye!
Huh? She doesn't look all that phased. She just looks a little confused. The foreign god is still alive? If anything, she's stronger now! She absorbed all the energy from the fucking son of a bitch. She absorbed all the energy from the primary cannon's blast. Huh? But how? She must be cheating somehow. I bet those horns of hers are able to absorb all that energy somehow. No, that can't be it. The ray proof was designed to accommodate for scenarios like that. But the primary cannon's power output did drop well below expected parameters right before it was fired, which must mean... Snap out of it, damn it, all of you. Just look at her. She's naked. Where? No, she's pissed. Even she has no idea how she survived that blast. And it's pretty clear she's really, really, really mad. Oh shit. She's about to take her anger out on us in a big way. And she's going to use one of the gravitational fields that destroyed the Wandering Sea to do it. Crap. Get a second round loaded. Hurry! I'm switching up the setting for the next shot. If we change from a photon reaction round to an armored jacket, then... Wait, stop! Picking up an anomaly on the surface. A huge chunk of the ground is falling apart. There's a massive hollow underground? Whoa! Just how deep is this thing? I've got a really, really hot heat source heading at us from underground. Ah! It's right beneath us! Ah. What is that? Don't tell me that's the foreign god's new attack. No, it's something else. The foundation value of humanity... Sorry. The foundation... Jesus Christ. The foundation of humanity rating just gave it a negative value. It came from this Lostbelt. Internal pressure, 200 billion. Temperature, 16 million degrees. Density, 160 times that of water. That's a sun, no doubt about it. We're a little too close for you to be calling that the sun. What? Mounier? What's the situation on the deck? The foreign god and that pillar are facing each other. Mashu is standing by. She's ready to react to either of them. Honestly, she's pushing herself way too hard. Mashu, get back inside. Stand by in the Shadow Borders hangar. Understood. Falling back to Hangar 1. Sarah, Kadak, and Mounier. That goes for you too. In fact, the entire rest of the Chaldea staff should hurry to the Shadow Borders hangar. You mean, you want them to retreat? But what about me and Sion? It's still too soon for the commander to leave. As for Sion, she has to stay here to keep me around. Da Vinci, leave the computer room and head for the hangar as soon as you get the chance to. Then you're saying I'm the only staff member staying? But commander or not, I'm still only human. Get a hold of yourself. You have nothing to worry about. I'll be here to protect you. Ah. But what about the Nemos? Nemo is the Stormboarder, remember? And he's telling us he's sensing danger coming. Just do what he says. Once we meet back up with Mashu, he'll be able to act that much more freely, isn't that right? Exactly, Kadak. Now go on, all of you, hurry to the hangar. Here, I'll send a Marine with you. If you need to contact me, you can do so through him. Aye aye, Captain. You can count on me. What is this light? I didn't see anything like this in that subterranean world. Huh? Burninating all the gods. Did that flame just grow tits? What do you think you're doing? This ship is my quarry. Leave it alone or... Bitch slap! Oh. Cuckoo. This sensation. It's not light or fire, but a fusion of plant and mineral? So it's a sun, and a plant, and fire, and mineral, all in one? But nothing like that should exist anywhere in... Damn, I can't hold it off. Is it actually more powerful than me? Oh man, I don't like the sound of that at all. And then there's the heat. What's going on out there? No gawking. Running time, now. Nemo wants us in the hangar so we can get on the shadow border. And that means he thinks we might crash, right, Sarah? Yeah. Good idea. Wait, really? Oh my gosh! You're so cool under pressure, Captain! That's why, way outside our area, though. We can just carry supplies, give reports, and stuff. Even as they're all gonna die, they don't know how to shut the fuck up. This dialogue is cringe. Too much. Oh shit. No way. We're falling! That's nothing you haven't done before. I guess this is it for me. Get on with it! Yes, exactly, KB. All hands, the storm border has sustained massive damage. I am now the enemy crab. I cannot stay airborne. I'm going to attempt to bring us down on the no, inside the hole that opened up beneath us. Brace for impact. I've also used our remaining magical energy resources to summon the 3 other heroic spirits as planned. They should be able to help Master Sarah. I'm sorry, that's all. I'm gonna use all the magical energy I have to try to land safely. Whatever it takes to keep you alive. Hey, Sogai, thank you. Yes, we will get some flex tape. After that, I wish you luck. Oh, that was a transmission. I thought he just exploded. Lostbelt 7. The golden sea of trees, Nahui Miklan, those who rule the planet. A++. Yippee! This one gets a good grade. And a bunch of random goodies. What are the Divine Leyline Spiritrons again? Aren't those like things you can use to get out of battle? Or to revive or whatever it was? I don't remember. We always get our asses kicked right at the start of a Lostbelt though. I think it's pretty much happened every time. Was there ever a comfortable landing for us? What does this thing do? Oh, it's to display off so we can look at the pretty map. The mist. Anyone know how many sections there are to at least this whole first part. Fun fact, Mashi's NP upgrade is in 5 months. Early JP got it for Arc 2.5. We get it in early NA. Yay! 10, huh? That's not too bad. I mean, of course, it has to do with how many frickin' nodes are in one, but yeah. Where am I? Am I dead? Is this the afterlife? I can't see anything, and there's no one else here. I feel weirdly at ease, though. Well, no sense just staying here. It's Earth below the Earth. Or maybe we're on the surface and they fell in the hole. A campfire? Oh, god damn it, you. I didn't want to see you first thing. Oh, just a new one. You're dressed awfully light. What era are you from? Never mind. Now you're here, we're all the same. Tired, yeah? Go on, take a seat. Okay. Right across from me, huh? Gutsy of you. Or are you just used to meeting new people while traveling? Don't bother introducing yourself, though. Not much use for names here. Handshake will do. That's the custom nowadays, yeah? That's so? Too bad. I wanted to see the hand of a warrior without a single injury for once. Huh? There goes our ship, I think. A stormboarder. Not a bad weapon. That belonged to you guys? I love modern weapons. They're ugly, a pain, and most of all expensive. Well, you're pretty ugly too, my friend. I'm a fan. Life's always growing and changing, so weapons ought to do the same. Can't say I'm impressed if you were one of the ones using that weapon, though. Have you been fighting a war worthy of it? Your brand of war is the sort I hate most of all. Goals, drives, all that is fine. No problems there. It's mostly the artist. I don't like the guest artist they did this time. Your methods, though? A war without casualties? What a crock. You ask me, there's no real war without death. Should be about the same number of casualties on either side. Don't kid yourself. You not having lost any humans on your side isn't because your cause is righteous or anything. You've just been lucky, and well, that doesn't ever last. Take your flying ship there. No human aboard that thing's gonna survive. Not a single warrior aboard. They'll never wind up here when they die. Well, I don't like the, I don't actually like Estrella's design, so that would probably be why. Wait, is it... Does that mean I see you as a warrior? I don't know what Blue is thinking. Whatever. Probably just another fluke. No way! I've gotta go save them! Well, he's like a god of death and presides over death. He views that, you know, is a good thing. Take it easy already, will ya? You'll never make it to that ship. Anyway, they're still alive in there. How do you know? They're fallen from the surface, from silencing... Ilhuicatl? They're in a whole other world from your dead self. You still want to reach them, even knowing it's impossible? Yeah, I do. Huh. Didn't think my opinion of you could get any lower, but here we are. Still, since we've met, my job is to guide you. So I'll give you directions in exchange for a weapon. As you can see, my tastes tend toward the modern. I'm particularly fond of 21st century firearms. Fire! So what can you give me that will help your doomed friends? Got any valuable weapons? No, I don't have anything like that. Shame. Can't send you back then. You'll just have to stay here like the good little corpse you... But these are the most powerful weapon I do have. Savanto! Oh, we gave them all to him. Huh? Whoa, the whole shebang, huh? I'll be damned. Breathtakingly stupid, but still, you got guts, if nothing else. Alright then, I've got no use for those myself, but I can tell that the greatest weapon you have. You got a deal. I'll get you out of your doomed destiny. Now, step away from the fire. Gonna launch you over that way in a second here. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't need to be thanking me. Really don't need the tears. This is a business transaction, pure and simple. Oh, but there is one problem that needs to be solved. Hang on. See, this weapon is worth more than your life. And the decision itself is worth even more than that. So I can't just send you back to the living and call it a day. I owe you some change, too. Will this do? I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. It's a Calvera de Azucar, a sugar skull. People who like them really like them. Hang on to it, it might come in handy sometime. Well, see ya. What the? Where'd this pit come from? Ah! Team Rocket's blasting off again! Well... Tenochtitlan calls herself Huitzilopochtli. So I don't know if that's supposed to be like the city encompassing two different gods all again. Wake up, Sarah. If we don't do something, we're all dead. You're the only one I can count on. Ah. What is that, a Nemo? Where am I? Who's whining? Typically it's the Nemos. Oh, thank the gods, you're awake. You're really awake. Hey, I was right. Random-ass Nemo Marine. I'm sorry I couldn't get back to the ship, but I'm so glad you're okay. Oh, right. You probably don't know what's going on, huh? Well, we're inside a weird cave. The corridor we were in breached, and we're both sucked out of the storm border. Oh, you came with me, huh? I didn't even see you. I held on to you as tight as I could. And we fell together. The next thing I knew, I woke up and found us in here. The end. What about that foggy world? Foggy world? What are you talking about? We lost consciousness while we were falling, and this is right where we ended up. Anyway, why are you whispering? Oh, about that. I didn't know he was whispering. Look over there, Sarah, but really slowly, okay? Ooh, baby! Let me smash. Hell yeah. I could kiss you. The president of Earth? Which is like, again, the dumbest thing you could ever say. Ah, why are you shouting? You're gonna wake her up. Keep it down, will you? That's no way to treat a noble visiting from all the way across the universe. You know, I expected a parade to welcome me, but I didn't even get so much as a round of applause. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing in my home? I didn't invite you. Wait, you didn't know it was my home, did you? If you had, you'd never have dared sneak in. And the fact that you don't seem to have attacked me while I was shut down must mean... I see. It must mean you two are harmless primitives. I think she just doesn't give a shit about us enough to even register us on the radar. Fortunately for you, I'm not so bereft of options as to kill a couple of hapless earthlings who happen to wander into my lair. Very well, listen up, earthlings. I am the higher being who has come to rule this planet. My name is... Director Olga Marie, right? Indeed, I am U-Olga Marie... How did you know that? Who are you? Are you not just another mysterious creature? No, wait, for that matter. Who am I? Why am I here talking to you? Whoop whoop, our laser blasted her brain. Hey Sarah, do you think she's got amnesia? I told you she looked confused, but I didn't know that's why. So let me make sure I got all this straight. I think getting bitch slapped by the giant is what made her lose that, not so much the laser beam. Because she had her memories up until then. You're an alien. You came from outer space. We're not going to try to gaslight her. First time joining in to watch one of your streams. Also would like to say, just finished part 1 of Lostbelt 7. Okay, well, this is my first journey through it. Welcome. That's what I meant. She got bitch slapped by the giant, which happens to be Cuckoo, though I don't know the context as to why yet. You remember your name and your goal. But you were grievously injured in some sort of accident. And now you don't remember anything else. That's right. Not a bad summary, Earthling. You could make a worthy secretary. More specifically, I teleported here rather than simply journeying here. And I made this vessel in order to let me operate in this space-time. It came out pretty well, right? So what about you? What's your name and goal? What goes for your little steward here, of course, or that goes. I'm Marine number 4. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I'm Sarah. Huh? Did you say Sarah? I knew it, she's angry. Please don't kill me. I wouldn't just kill you for no reason. Still, that's weird. The instant I heard Sarah, I wanted to pop you in the mouth. Well, anyway, now that we've met here, you and I are friends. Reluctantly, but still. I'm not thrilled that my first Earth friends are a couple of weaklings, but making first contact is still important. Besides, meeting people halfway is the first step to opening up negotiations. So then, now that we've taken care of the introductions, show me around Earth! Sarah, Marine number 4. I'm appointing you both as my interstellar ambassadors. What do we do, Sarah? The press here's not listening to a word we say. Me, an interstellar ambassador. Oh, you can thank me later, since I'm sure you're nearly bursting with gratitude. I can tell from your brain waves that you're both quite stressed. Nifty. If I'm to rule this planet, I can't very well turn a blind eye to its people when they're in trouble. Now let's get out of this cave. I think the exit's over that way. It'd be so funny if she's like trying to walk through a doorway but can't fit because of those giant horns on her head. This is horrible! She's totally gonna kill us if we don't do what she says, right? I can't say for sure, but I don't think that's going to happen. Really? Really, really, really? I like the little Nemo. It's funny to have a wuss. It's a lot more fun to listen to than all that Nasuverse techno-babbly bullshit. Was that Chicomo stock? Interesting music. Uh-oh. Why is it not showing?
Wake up, bitch!
Shows on my tablet, but not for you guys. There we go. Don't know what that was about. Wow! You can smell the plant life everywhere. It's a real South American rainforest. There's sky and wind and sun and everything. And it's hot, too. I'd be sweating buckets if I were human. Look, Sarah, over here. I've never seen a flower like this. Is this an agave or something? What a funny-looking plant. Something on your mind, Madam President? Not especially, no. This place just feels familiar. I must have already known about it. So I was just thinking about what could have happened to make me forget it. Makes sense, right? Then never mind that. Now I know that if I see something I know from before, I can remember it. So it shouldn't take long before I'm back to my old self, right? Anyway, I'm not impressed. Are you sure you can survive with that mindset? I'm detecting creatures moving this way. Their brainwaves suggest violence. Ferocious animals, probably. Are you going to be okay? Time to summon some servants, even though you can't. Figured. What are you doing? Was something supposed to happen? Oh, right. I don't have any command spells. Whoa. You get voice acting. Oh! You shot Nemo! Oh, wait. I was about to say, you bastard! You saved me! Wow, thanks! That was so cool! I think I'm in love! You're in love with me? You think I'm cool? I see. And I suppose you're going to continue being impressed, because these things are no threat to me whatsoever. No matter how difficult life forms may be, or how incompatible their mutual goals, it's still terribly rude to communicate with your fists rather than your words. Man, she's changed. It looks like you people need to be taught a lesson in diplomacy. Go on then, come at me. Come at me, bro. That's so cool. On the map and within battles, yeah, you locked in Chaldea uniform decisive battle. However, in battle you'll be able to use master skills associated with Mystic Code you equipped in party scripts. Oh. Huh? So, I get to use what I want. That's weird. That's weird. Tap her NP card. Oh. Too late. I was just gonna do it through trial and error. But let's see what she's got. These things never make any sense. Reduce a skill cooldown by 2 for yourself. I love that. Apply a state where command card becomes unselectable for all allies. That sounds bad. Why would I do that? So she reduces her cooldown by fucking someone else over? For 1 turn. But then redistributes the command cards if you don't like what you got. Well, why would you want to disable a command card unselectable for all allies? We'll have to see what that looks like. She's got Burnination. Set MP gauge to max. So she can immediately chart. Okay. Well, might as well do that soon. Usable only when your MP gauge is 100% or higher. Set MP gauge to 0. Oh. Apply ignore invincible. Increase poster card effectiveness. So if she's willing to boost her NP all the way to max, but then burninate it all, and then rebuild it up again, she'll do it with buffs. So you can either boost your NP for that, or you can do it for this skill. And it helps other people. Interesting. I can't use her NP? Well, then I might as well. Well, you tell me oh, it just says error. Fine, I guess you might as well. Buff ourselves up this way. And what is this whole thing about? Well. I don't know. Oh, she gives funny lines? Fine, I'll check that. That does sound fun. You shot me! You'd think she'd be like fucking invincible, but no. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to wait till next battle. That is pretty funny, though. Dude, I'm so surprised that a servant could actually do AoE attacks by default now. It's very nice. Oh, whoops. I keep bumping the the HDMI. There we go. Run away! So they ran off without so much as an apology, huh? Those primitive creatures must be an enemy faction. What? Whoa! You're so strong! Well, we already knew that. Well, of course. Who do you think I am, anyway? I'm U-Olga Marie, the future ruler of Earth. Something like that is barely a typo on a document. Once I've found them, I can erase them with just one finger. So they're common, but you never really think much about them. What a weirdly relatable analogy. Is it? It just popped out of my mouth. I don't remember them, but maybe whatever educational materials I had to learn about Earth weren't the best. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, good thinking, Sarah. It's dangerous to stay in the same spot. Plus, there could be a bunch more of them nearby. Not that any number of them would make a difference to me. I suppose that's not true of you two, though. Getting shot would hurt you. I swear I can't for the life of me figure out why the creatures of this planet evolved like that. It's so inconvenient. Thanks for worrying about us. Okay, I'll go patrol our surroundings. Milk is getting not so much a buff, but like a favorite item. And if that makes her better, I'll be very excited. It also comes with some new artwork that I saw that looks gorgeous. There's a whole bunch of cool shit that's going on in Nikkei, which I'm excited to play when I'm done playing this, I suppose. I can't fight like the captain, but I'm a pretty good lookout. He's going to patrol? I thought he was just going to keep hiding behind me. Right person for the right job, I guess? Sounds boring, at least from the perspective of a being from outer space like me. I've never heard of such a weak creature not just letting the stronger one handle everything. Are you like that too? Since you didn't fight in that battle, are you an explorer or something? It hardly seemed like your first battle, since you knew to run behind a tree to get a safe vantage point. But have you really been in that many battles? With that fragile vessel, and for so few years in operation? She must be some kind of like machine god thing then, if she's talking about years of operation. What are you guys doing? Come on! I found a big plant over that way. I think it's food. Let's go check it out. I bet it's yummy. What? Huh? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Are those jaguar guys coming back? No, you just grabbed my hand out of nowhere. But earlier you were emitting red wavelengths at me. Red wavelengths mean wariness, fear. But now it's suddenly blue for conversational. That's nifty. I want to feel someone's wavelengths, although you can usually tell by other things. And for some reason, Sarah was sending yellow wavelengths my way, for joy and friendliness, right from the start even. That's 'cause you're hot. Well, you're still kind of scary, but now I know I don't have to be afraid of you. My Christmas was pretty good. Very chill, got some cool stuff. I was able to get my hand on a Steel Angel Kurumi figure that's been around for ages. I wanted to own it since I was like back in high school, but now it's finally out. Or not out, but it's still around, and I finally could get it off of like eBay, I think. And I should have done it earlier, but I also grabbed the physical copy, the limited run games version of Grandia HD, because I love that game. Thanks again for bringing us. Sorry to Sion and the others for saying this, but I'd definitely vote for you for President of the Earth now. I'm gonna show it in probably one of the Waifu Monthly recaps. Yep. I'm planning to do that. What did you say? I helped you out a little bit, and now you're willing to support me? Is this a trap of some kind? Or are you Earthlings actually this easy? They can be pretty easy, depending on the situation. Huh? What was that? That wasn't me. Maybe it's more of those guys we just saw. I thought they'd come back. You could tell, just by... Oh, you could just tell they're ready. What the fuck? You could just tell they're tenacious as all heck. What a weird sentence. But with you around, U-O, I don't have to be scared. So what are you gonna do? Take it out with them this time? Talk it out with us this time? Yeah. The original Ocean dub for Gundam Seed Destiny about the redub? Oh. Hopefully the nice Blu-rays of the Japanese version are all superior, at least. If it goes well, I bet you could gain more supporters. Huh. I see you're starting to get me, child. Right, I didn't come here to eradicate you primitives. I don't have that kind of time. I heard a cry of distress coming from this planet, so I came here to make things better. So no matter how ferocious or belligerent or indiscriminate these creatures may be, I'm going to start by talking to... I dare you to try. I am a bird. And I've changed my mind. She's afraid. She's so very afraid. Dinosaur baby, it's gonna chomp on your face.
仕方ない。私の居場所を
Alright,
確
well,
保
let's
しま
see
す。
here. Bum.
演説の時。
Let's try to do the NP like you said.
見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。
Is that it? Is that all she says? It's pretty funny, but
言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。ちゃんと指導して。あの辺りね。身の程を知れ。キラッキラにしてあげる。ははは。1兆分の1になれ。
dude, you do know that I covered a shit ton of Zenless Zone Zero waifu in the waifu files, which is basically like my new lore stuff, but just for the waifus because I care more about that than anything. But yes, I'm very much into Zenless Zone Zero. And if you haven't known yet, since y'all are here, I have started the waifu files on a separate channel. I'm gonna see whether or not it does better in the algorithm, and I need your guys' support. If you like the waifu files, you gotta go to that channel, please subscribe, and watch my stuff. It'll be very, very, very fun. Yes, the algorithm, yeah, it sucks. That's why I need your guys' help. Hopefully this will help in the algorithm, but yes. The waifu files is now a separate channel. You can easily just check some of the more recent, like if you go to my channel homepage, you go to the playlist for the waifu files, there are some of those videos that are directly on the waifu files channel. So it's really easy for you to find. You just go to my playlist and click the over 2 hours of waifu or whatever, go to that video, and that'll be under the channel. But yes, it's crazy. I made this giant update video telling you guys all about it, and it's got this link, but only a couple of people actually seem to have gotten the message. It makes me so sad. YouTube. I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right? I make a video and nobody goddamn sees it. So I'm trying to help the waifu files out by keeping them on a separate channel. And maybe then YouTube will be like, oh, you watched the waifu files? Do you want more waifu files? And it'll just keep going like that. You never live on Twitch again? You know, I might try it. Because I was hearing good things about it from Moist Critical or whatever, that he experimented restreaming to all 3 platforms because he was saying it would be stupid not to in this day and age.
あの辺りね。ちゃんと、もう動かないで。
Well, yeah, the sub is probably the most important part. But yeah, and you're also getting some brand new videos on my channel as well. Like right now, we've got the lore of Glenad. Well, lore of the waifu of Glenad.
言うことがあるでしょ。ちゃんとしもう演説中よ。静かになさい。じゃあギャラクシー1兆分の1になる。
But yes, definitely my biggest challenge is to actually reach out to people who said that they subscribed to my channel and actually get you guys to watch my videos, because YouTube certainly isn't doing me any favors. I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I'm always putting out good shit. Every week. Definitely a dinosaur. But it's wearing clothes. Somebody wrapped that dinosaur up with some clothing. Yep, I need to reach 1,000 subscribers at the very bare minimum before I can start monetizing that channel. So right now, OtakuDaiKun is currently operating at a loss. I'm putting up episodes for free. Well, that's good. I'm glad you saw the video, and I'm glad you subscribed. Because that's the goal. But if people haven't even seen that video yet, I'm just like, no! That's so frustrating. Ah, forget it. I hate these things. Retreat! Retreat! No way. I didn't know you were scared of reptiles, Madam President. You lost my vote. Come on, everyone's afraid of something, right? Sarah, get over here and do something. Well, I know. I like what I do, and I like that you like what I do. And I'm just trying to thrive by doing it. And so I'm trying to experiment with new ways to screw over, or to overcome the YouTube algorithm. Actually, dinosaurs are related to birds. I know that. But seriously though, the feathers are sticking out of something that's wrapped around them with like a string. I wish I could, but I've got nothing. Wow. Ooh, someone just slicey-dicey to Dino. Is that for dinner? You again? Hey, Gatia. Even if this is your first time encountering them, I can't believe you couldn't get rid of a few unthinking Danos. Danos? They're not dinos, they're Danos. You're supposed to be the last master of humanity. What a pitiful showing. Or maybe... You've let the last 6 Lostbelts you dealt with go to your head? Such foolishness would certainly be on brand for you. You... Who's that? Do you know him, Sarah? Yeah, that's Romani Archimon. Or at least someone claiming to be him. And using his flesh? Well, yeah, all of my Fate stuff is still going to be on this main channel. We clapped him? Did we? I don't even remember that. Just claiming to be Romani? It's true. So for the moment, I'll use that name. Humans often say it's what's on the inside that counts. A name, even a false one, is just a convenient address. You know I'm not who I appear to be, so I see no issue using whatever name I choose. Maybe, but I do. I see. Our opinions would seem to differ greatly on the matter. Still stubborn as ever, Did I roll for Miyabi? No. Nope, I'm gonna save my rolls for characters I really care about. I know you witnessed Britain's end, and that you reached the depths of that massive singularity. I'm also fairly certain you have not sustained any fatal injuries thus far. Well, technically I died. So why are you not summoning servants? Have you endured some kind of mental trauma? It can't be a problem with your mystic code, or you wouldn't be able to survive in this subterranean world at all. Can I really trust him? Trying to hide your right hand, You didn't mean to do that, did you? I see. Your command spells are gone. So you gave away your very ability to function as a master. I can't believe it. Sarah, you are no longer a master. You'll never be able to call on servants as you are. If you want to survive, you'll need to alter your tactics. Yeah, that's why I'm befriending the evil enemy right now. What? You have no business with me, as you are now. Neither do I have any to do with you. Don't you want to see Mashu? So you've traded your offensive capabilities for a new capacity to hit where it hurts. Go to the mountains south of here and look for that one that resembles a giant horn. You'll find Mashu Kyriolite in the cavern there. Just like that other servant there, she fell out of the storm border in an attempt to rescue you. Holmes the disciple may be gone now, but your job remains the same. Hi. I'm conflicted as to whether I should say this, but if humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 Lostbelts, then and only then will I recognize you as my enemies. I don't expect that to happen, however. You're up against Daebit Sem Void, and defeating Ort is simply beyond your means. We'll see.
We have plot armor.
I see. So that was Dr. Roman, or at least the guy who looks just like him? I'm sorry. We've got information about the doctor in Chaldea's database, so I didn't really know how to react. What about you, U-O? You seemed like you were kind of freezing up. Wait, we don't get Cuckoo at all in part 1? That makes me sad. She's the one I want most of all, but I gotta wait till January? I mean, that's not far off, but still. I have no opinion of him at all. Is he even a living being? He gave off no wavelengths at all, and completely ignored me. You like Miyabi? Well, that's good. I'm glad you like her. It seemed like he knew who you were, though. I am cuckoo. I'm cuckoo for cuckoo. How could he? He didn't so much as say my name. Anyway, he said we should go to the mountain all the way over there, right? I guess we may as well do that. Grace is the best, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. He said Mashu was there. Come on, let's go, Sarah. The sooner we meet up, the sooner we can reform Team Chaldea. Team Chaldea? Very convenient memory loss. I wonder what her relationship is to her crying friend. The specimen E. Oh man, I'm so tired. This should be the cave we're looking for, right? That was fast. I don't mind walking, but what's with all the guys with guns? I've lost track of how many times they've attacked us along the way. Think they work for this Lostbelt's king? That would make sense. They probably see Chaldea as a problem to be dealt with. It's too soon to say for sure. Hey, what's the word you've been throwing around mean? You're Sarah, right? And you're Marine, right? So who's Chaldea? Is there another of you out there? That'll have to wait until later. Right now. Oh, it's a nice little bed. Whoa, it's so nice and cool in here. And there's light and a desk. This must be a peaceful, civilized human living space. I mean, I don't see any guns around here at all. I bet whoever lives here is really kind and gentle. Oh, I see we have new visitors. Are you the ones from Chaldea Romani told me about? Huh? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like it came from the wall. Did I surprise you? My apologies. I'll turn off my camouflage now. I do find my best thinking when I'm alone, so I sometimes end up blending into the background. Sorry about that. Hey, I know who you are. Where are your glasses? What? Ah, a dinosaur! Help! Oh? Am I the first Dainos you've met, then? Please calm down, person of proper human history. You're what's called a servant, yes? My name is Tepeu. Or Tepeu? I don't know. I'm a Dainos living out a quiet retirement here in this cave. My species may look different from yours, but we're still the same prime species in this world, capable of learning, growing, and retaining our shared pool of knowledge. We're so fucking intelligent. That is to say, we are this world's dominant species. It's humanity, if you will. Teto? Wonder how to pronounce that. Like Cocteau. Jean Cocteau, that kind of thing. And there's a reason. Yeah, I don't know. And as a rule, we don't eat other intelligent life forms. What about the ones that don't talk, though? We are, in fact, herbivorous. Actually, so long as we have water and sunlight, we don't even need to eat plants. You photosynthesize? So please rest assured that I would never try to eat you to satisfy my nutritional needs. Say, how about a drink? Mictlan has been very hot lately, so I assume you need to hydrate? That's okay. We'll just be on our way and get out of your hair, feathers. Hey, Tepeu! I finished fetching water from the underground spring. What should I do next? Want me to polish those weird bronze statues up on the mountain? I don't think those are statues, Habitrot. I think they're part of an observatory. Tepeu? Tepeu? I could give that a shot. I noticed they have some measuring instruments, each carved out to mark degrees of an angle, to make it easier to get an exact read on the positions of the star. Sem! I'm so glad to see you again, Master Sarah. You can call me Senpai, but I also like you calling me by my name. You don't have to call me Master, though. I knew from my last communication with the border that you were all right. But I didn't think I'd see you again this soon. I'm so glad you're okay. He said Tepeu, though. He didn't say ooh. The UH is in this case. Tepeu sounds better than Tepeu, though. Tepeu. So not Tepeu, but Tepeu. Yeah. Tepeu. Weird. Like Geppetto. I don't know. I'm glad I found you so soon. So, is that Chaldea? She doesn't look like I imagined she would. Oh well, never mind that. Hello, Chaldea. I'm U-Olga Marie. I'm the kind-hearted alien who brought Sarah all the way here. Huh? Olga Marie? Director? It's you, Olga Marie, not Olga Marie? You could at least be respectful enough to use my full name. Make sure you don't follow these guys' example and just call me U-O or whatever. Aw. Rappy Red Hood, absolutely. Not because she's the hottest, necessarily, but she's gonna be important. To the meta, I suspect. Okay, I've calmed down. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It's not your fault, Mashu. Anyone would be flummoxed under those circumstances. I mean, that's the foreign... Foreign what? Nothing, the point is that I don't understand what's happening right now. You're suffering from memory loss and can only remember your name and objective, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to help Senpai and Marine, especially given all you're dealing with. Do you think FGO would be better if all the lines were voiced? Absolutely. Of course. Good, you should be. If I hadn't been there, those guys would be... on second thought, something tells me that maybe they would still be alive. I don't know. Why are you shushing me? That's the foreign guy, right? Please stop, Habitrot. Don't say that name for now. I know. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Tepeu? You want to hear more from me? Well, as you can probably guess, I've been living away from the city for a while now, so I'm not up to date on current affairs. But if you're okay with that, I'm happy to tell you what I do know. Sarah, I've met someone who told me about the world of proper human history. He said it's the strongest, most objectively correct history to ever exist. I also know that in your world, our world here is called the Lostbelt. That means this is an impossible world which should never have existed, and was supposed to be pruned away long ago. Well, yeah. Why, yes. In fact, that's how he introduced himself. It was a very enlightening conversation. Proper human history in Lostbelts, a history meant to remain, and a history meant to disappear. You hear... Oh, yeah, they're getting a... Is it a second collaboration, like a continuation of it? Or is it a rerun? That I'm not sure of. I believe I understand the relationship between the two, so I want to be clear about something up front. I do not see you Chaldeans as enemies. You are our guests. As far as I'm concerned, you're neither invaders here to threaten our livelihoods, nor conquerors bent on taking our world for yourselves. You are friends from another world, here to do what you must. Really? Even though we're gonna kill you all? Came here to erase this world, yes? No need to worry. We Danos do not care. This may not be the case where you come from, but here, worlds inevitably come to an end at some point. We're not concerned about how that happens, and therefore have no reason to see you as enemies. Really? But if the world disappears, then so would... So would I? Yes, that's true, but so what? I would certainly put up a fight in my disappearance, if my disappearance would result in the disappearance of this world as well. But fortunately, I'm quite certain that isn't the case. If anything, I'm more worried about all of you. If you die, your world dies with you, no? Quite a different situation than the one we face. So simply, as one person to another, I cannot but support your endeavor. Yeah, I know about the Stellar Blade one. That's been a long time coming. And down the road, I urge you to stay strong and make whatever choices you must without shame or fear. Can't believe how understanding he is. Humanity, huh? I don't know. You're nothing like what I expected when I came here. You said your species is called Danos? You seem far, far more evolved than Sarah and her friends here, but your voice is just so grating. How are we even able to converse when your vocal frequency is so completely different? That would be thanks to Mala, that is, this very world, assisting our cognition. Some time ago, a being from a new culture was introduced into our world by a visitor known only as a crypter. Mala analyzed his language and cognitive standards, and tuned things so that we could communicate. If you thought of this world as being covered in its entirety by an automatic translation device, you wouldn't be too far off the mark. Huh, okay, I guess. That makes sense. I mean, your vocal cords are really different from ours. So who's this Mala person? They must be pretty amazing to be able to do something like that. Oh, Mala is not a person. They are alive, though. How can I put this? Mala is, you might call it goodwill in your own world. It is the sentiment meant to keep our world running. They serve as both the foundation and the guiding principles of the subterranean world Mictlan. Mictlan? Yes, as hard as it is to believe, this Lostbelt is actually a massive, hollow, underground world. And what's more, it's not on a single flat plane like Agartha was. It's essentially an enormous cylindrical shaft, with gravity working along its sides. Ah, It's spelled like that, huh? Thank you, Noba. If it is Maya. It's actually very similar in structure to a space colony, though without the constant rotation. We don't understand how this gravity works, or the sunlight, water, and air are coming from. But perhaps the most unbelievable fact is that, as far as I can tell, this world occupies about 1 million square kilometers. We know it to be at least 1,000 kilometers deep, even though that shouldn't be possible geologically. But how? I thought... Yeah. I see, Dawson. Right, as of 2019, the record for the deepest hole humans have dug is 12 kilometers. What's more, the stratum on the Earth's surface, where humankind exists, is only around 40 kilometers deep. And the stratum below it is the Earth's mantle, which means that this world's outside is a world of rocks and microorganisms. There could even be magma eruptions there. Oh, it sounds as though proper human history's environment and this Lostbelt's environment are indeed very different. This world, the world we Danos know, is divided into 9 strata. Its name is Mictlan. That name is a fairly recent one, though. I wish the Danos could claim credit for it. But I'm afraid it originated with Iskali. Or is it Iskai? The Oselame's leader. Oselame? Ocelotl or Oselame. In its plural form means jaguar in Nahuatl, a language used in Central America. There existed a group of warriors who wore vestments evocative of a jaguar, most notably their helmets from proper human history's Aztec civilization. I'm watching all sorts of anime. Nothing new, it's just continuations of the stuff that's there. We watched the latest Dan Dan. I guess technically we were watching part 2 of the final season of Beastars, which is pretty fun as always. Jaguars were said to be associated with Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war, and terrifying elementals said to live in the rainforest. So is that what those guys were? Gridman has not been put higher in my backlog after I discovered that the very sexy outfits that I saw were not actually from Gridman, but some promotional event they were doing, but that's not in the actual show. The ones with guns and jaguar masks who kept attacking us? Yeah, I remember them. You don't need to show that. So, you've already encountered them. I can't believe they've already made it this far. The Oselame appeared alongside the Cryptor. They soon began hunting Danos for sport, though they called it war. I hear they even built a major city on the 5th stratum. I believe Iskali, the Oselame's leader, wants to wipe out every last Danos. The X sound, often making an SH, is pretty common, actually. Making a hentai tier list would be counterproductive for YouTube, unfortunately. It's something we could discuss in a Discord server, but yeah. Countless Danos have already lost their lives at the Asalame's hands. Some of them have been tied up and left to bleed out, or driven to feral madness by poison. What cartel did David have to deal with? We don't know jack shit about him still, though. Regardless, there aren't many Danos like me still living out in the wilds anymore. You know, come to think of it, the Asalame look a lot like all of you. So their weapons are called guns? I can tell you those were quite a shock to us. So they came here with the Cryptor? Wow, those guys are even worse than I thought. But why would they do something like that? Do they have turf wars and stuff here in Mictlan too? It's less of a turf war than it is a matter of resource gathering. They're looking to profit off us. They strip us of our meat, process our bones, and trade our hearts as though they were precious jewels. Maya would never allow such a thing, but they've been clever enough to avoid drawing its attention. That is what the Asalame are, organized criminals. How's that any different from the Mafia? The jungle's even scarier than I thought. That does sound like a criminal organization. And if that's all true, everyone on the border could be in danger. Right. We should try to get to the border as quickly as we can. Unfortunately, we lost contact with them about 4 hours ago. One of the last things Sion told us was that the ship was crippled, and it would take the crew days to get comms back online. Thank goodness everyone's okay, at least. Can I talk now? I sure hope so. Now that we're all together, we should get moving. The storm border crashed south of us. I think it's about 300 kilometers from here. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to go so far, but I do know we have no time to waste. It was too dangerous for Mashu and me to try and make the journey alone, but we'll be fine now that you're here, Sarah. If those Ocelotl guys attack us, you can just summon servants to deal with them. In the worst case scenario, we can use your magical energy to fire up the Black Barrel. Your under arrest will make for a good waifu files. You know, it's sad because I just made a waifu files featuring dynamic duos, such as like the Gunsmith Cats, and I feel like your under arrest would make a great inclusion, but that's too much of a video. That's too much to cram into one video, so I'll have to find some other excuse to cover them, or just do their own separate waifu files. I'd have no problem covering retro series like that if I weren't worried that people wouldn't watch it, because it's like, oh, it's too old. If anything, I want to ride that retro aesthetic that, you know, people really love these days. Yeah, about that. I done fucked up. I gave the ugly man my command spells, and he brought me back from the dead. Seriously? You can't summon servants anymore? I see, that explains some things. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry I'm such a useless servant. Huh? Still, we can worry about that later. The storm border? Do you mean the flying boulder that fell from the sky wall? It landed over past I don't know if that's Chiken or Chichen Itza. You'll need to cross. Tlatlaqui. Tlatlaqui to reach it. I can't really recommend that though, since you just arrived. Well, if you know Chichen Itza, then yeah, you're probably right, Angelus. Because these are all supposed to be, like, actual temples and shit. Tepeu, may I ask what you're doing? Why, I'm getting all dressed up. I haven't been outside in quite some time, after all. You're going no matter what I tell you, yes? Then you'll need a guide. Allow me a formal introduction. I'm Tepeu, a stargazer. I think fate may have brought us together. I'll be your guide here in Mictlan, the golden sea of trees. Ooh, what the hell? Whoa, that's cool. So we gotta go deeper. Is that how this works? We're like in Maiden Abyss here? Crazy, crazy. Cornfield. You hear the Lord of the Rings anime was so bad they are blaming anime, but it's not because... Yeah, I've heard various things about that movie. I'm still curious to see it in some capacity. But it does seem like, oh, girl boss, I am ultimate strong woman, you must bow to me kind of pandering logic. It's like, can you just be like a cool kick-ass chick and that's it? Or maybe it is when it loads. Why is it doing that? There must be something that happens when it loads that's causing this to whack off. I mean, at the very least, the chick is pretty, you know what I'm saying? Let me check something real quick. You guys never told me that the frickin' screen was zoomed in too much. What the hell? How did that happen? How is there any... Why did you just flip 90 degrees? What the hell? God, that was weird. Huh. How strange. Okay, so that should probably look a lot better now. I don't know how the hell that happened. Dude, Angelus, what? On the topic of kick-ass chicks, you still not interested in Bayonetta or might give the series a chance in the future? Bayonetta? No, I have no priority on that right now. Not of my own accord, I'll tell you that. Ugh, it's so hot. I can't believe how much hotter it is outside the cave. What's the temperature anyway? 58 degrees Celsius? That's like 136 Fahrenheit. Not even a desert gets that hot. This is almost unbearable for a man of the sea. True, this is much hotter than I was expecting. Hey! Why are you not in Ortnax form? What the hell? At least it's not intolerable as long as we're in the shade. Master, is your mystic code's thermal regulation working properly? I'm fine, it's no worse than being at a barbecue. The sun is at the 3rd stratum right now, so it's going to stay this hot for some time. But there's no need to take reckless risks. It will cool once the sun gets further away. Why don't we take a short break here? I understand you're in a hurry, but you do still need the occasional rest. I think I'll do just that then. I think that's a good idea too. We've been traveling for about 2 hours, so let's take a 15-minute break. Got it. I'll go fetch us some water then. Don't worry. I can tell there's a river nearby. Marine's got a lot of spirit for being such a whiner. Kinda get the sense he wants to make up for not being much of a fighter by finding other ways to be useful. Hey Mashu, how about a little magical energy boost? I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with him to help out in case anything happens. I'm relieved to see those two are still the same, even in this Lostbelt. I hope that's true for us as well. The jungle, quite a lot of information here. Not bad. Harsh but pleasantly cool temperature. Very humid. High atmospheric pressure. Lots of smells. It is like a flood of life, so many colors and waves, both on the micro and macro scales. If I concentrate on the sensations, all these colors start to feel nauseatingly vivid. Do you know what I mean? It really feels like something's coming up my throat. Oh wow, you really weren't kidding. You're vomiting up rainbows, Director Olga Marie. Well, it's weird that they just took a pretty much a nameless female character and decided to, like, make her the star. I'm like, you could just, you know, if you're gonna make that much shit up, don't call it a Tolkien work, you know? It's like a weird fan fiction at that point. Maybe you should, turn down your sensors until you're used to this environment? Quit rubbing my back, and I told you that's not my name. Still, I think that might be good advice. Lowering the sensitivity of my sensors is probably the way to go here. Your name's Mashu Kyrielite, right? Are you human, too? Your body's structure is very different from Sarah's. I am, but I'm also a demi-servant, so my body is a mixture of human and servant. It makes me a lot stronger than I may look, so if you need someone to do heavy manual labor, U-Olga Marie, please don't hesitate to ask me. A demi-servant, huh? Right, of course. One of those. I know what those are. She clearly has no clue. You know, I don't have any problem with you personally. But demi-servant, something about those words rankles me. Why don't you think of different ones? Huh? Whoa, are you guys friends now? Sorry for ruining the moment! I brought monsters. Pretty much. And they followed me here, Prez. Mashu, help me! Oh, I'm sure it's better than Rings of Power by default. Do you know these Danos, Tepeu? Their brains have atrophied beyond repair. They are neither living nor dead any longer. Pretty sure they're still alive. They're akin to tumors in the jungle. Each is a mindless predator who exists only to convert whatever animal they find into energy. Isn't that what most animals are, though? There's no reasoning with them. Our only choice is to run away or shut them down with force. I guess there's no other way. Looks like I'm up, Sarah. Leave it to me. I'll get rid of them in no time. But don't let them get too close to me. Mashu, I order you to keep me shielded. You're my new bodyguard. I think it's fun. Because I never wanted to hate Olga. Right. It'll be my pleasure. Preparing for combat. And she's hot, so I'm happy. Oh, wait. My Habitrot's level 1, so I'm gonna pick support Habitrot. Whoops. Might as well give you a good craft essence. It's as good as any, I suppose.
Teki? 味方いいわまとめてかかってきなさい演説の時来たわねこの星を滑るものである
So I'm curious what the skill looks like.
演説の時
So it'll make a command card not usable.
ピンチやチャンスにあの辺りねちゃんと誰であれもう戦う心があるわ当たって神明東映
Treasure mission?
これ
I don't
は
know
多
what
くの道
treasure mission you're talking
多
about.
くの夢を過ぎた遠望の城 証明せよロードキャメロット。知っているかしら。はっはっ。いいとも。了解。ギャラクシ飛び立つ前に急な仕事任せて。バンカーボルトリロード。オルテナンス全機能解放。あの辺りね。当てるわ。当たって。そこ捕まえた。キラッキラにしてあげる。痛いのはちょっと好きじゃないか
Wait,
な。
how did Habitrot die just now? God, I don't know her skills at all. That was weird. Yeah, I have no idea how Habitrot spontaneously died just now. I'm so confused.
時短装填済みです。じゃあ知っているかしら。
Her bride skill kills her. Oh, that's weird, man.
言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。
Ah, I see. What the hell? Who texted?
.あの辺りね。演説中よ。静かになさい。動かないで。キラッキラにしてあげる。やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした先輩。
I haven't seen the new trailer for Chainsaw Man, though I have heard of it. That's a cornfield, alright. A really big one, too. Wow, those are huge! Each stalk must be at least 2 meters tall. Are these edible, Tepeu? You don't just use them for fuel, right? Not at all. Sentinel, or corn in your language, is the only food that we Dainos eat simply because we love it. Now what's this about using it for fuel, Marine? What does proper human history use corn for? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ethanol, right? A kind of biofuel made from organic materials. I thought grains were a primary source of nutrient for primitive beings like you, no? Do you just use them for fuel instead of consuming them yourselves as part of the natural cycle? No, not exactly. We grow different crops for different purposes. Some corn is selectively bred to maximize flavor and nutrients, while other corn is optimized for producing ethanol. some concerns have been raised about the gases produced by growing ethanol corn and their impact on climate change. But these kinds of crops are still a shining example of human ingenuity. So your civilization must destroy its environment to advance. I understand that of the evolution of a species often becomes a sort of a race to see how far they can get before they devour their own planet. But the way things are going right now, you Earthlings don't have a chance. All the more reason you need a strong leader like me. Hey, it's nice that the president's in a good mood and all, but Sarah, have you noticed? We left the cave about 6 hours ago. The sun was just rising, right? So don't you think it's weird that it doesn't seem any closer to setting yet? Yeah, I think it's been early afternoon for half a day now. That's cool. Popcorn is a very, very old discovery. I don't think we should expect there to be a night here. Mictlan is entirely enclosed and folded in on itself, like a giant underground tube of sorts. So the sun here will never sink below the horizon. That's not suggesting the sun actually sinks in our world either, but you know what I mean. But the sun here has definitely been moving south. Well, I suppose farther away might be more accurate. At the rate it's going now, the sun should dim and give way to night in about 5 hours. Since this cavern obviously can't rotate, the sun must be the only celestial body moving down here. I have no idea how it's being controlled, though. This is all beyond human technology of the 21st century. Let's see what Tepeu can tell us. Oh, you rang? My apologies. I promised to serve as your guide, but I've so enjoyed talking with Marine that I've completely been neglecting my own duties. Now, what would you like to know? Would I be correct in assuming you have questions pertaining to Mictlan's structure, the workings of our sun, our ecosystem, life in the cities here, the cryptor, and the cornfields? Yes, that's right. We'd really appreciate it if you could tell us about all of that. What would you like to ask about first, Senpai? Mictlan's structure. I don't care about the damn cornfields. Mictlan's structure, very good. If you mean to reach the storm border, that is certainly the most important thing to know. Although Mictlan is a flatland jungle, it is actually divided into 9 separate strata. We're currently in the first stratum. This is Tlalocan. Its ceiling, which leads to the surface, forms a steep cliff face. Next, we have the second stratum, the first boundary of the Underworld. Stop going so fast. That's Tlatlakui, the red level. It's an endless river that is home to a species of enormous iguanas. I think Rings of Power is more insulting than the Star Wars stuff, which is pretty bad. The third stratum is home to the golden city of Chichen Itza. There we go. It is vast and open. It is a vast and open plain filled with fruit of all kinds. The fourth stratum, and the second boundary of the Underworld, is Iztaccíhuatl, the white level. It is a bone-strewn graveyard consisting of valleys of blades and wind. Valley of blades and wind. Oof. The fifth stratum, Tula, the lake of blood and birds, serves as the blood vessels of the land itself. The sixth stratum, and the third boundary of the Underworld, is Shoshoakui. The blue level. It is a land of galactic sand dunes and vacuum lightning gardens. The 7th stratum is singing Ilhuicatl, Ilhuicatl. Home to the Meztitlan Observatory. The 8th stratum and the 4th boundary of the Underworld is Yayakui. The black level. It consists of a subterranean mountain range upon which the sun never shines. And finally, we have the 9th stratum. It is the foot of the great Seiba tree. Or Keiba, I don't know. The dreaded land of Xibalba.
Shibalba!
As you might expect, these strata are all linked. In theory, anyone could cross freely between them. More practically, though, the Underworld's various boundaries are quite dangerous. The dead walk that realm. Even for us Danos, it's considered to be too dangerous to risk venturing beyond the 7th stratum. For one thing, the 8th and 9th strata are both blanketed by a deadly fog. This fog only recedes about 4 or 5 of every... Recedes for 5 out of every 365 cycles, during the period when the sun shuts down to rest and replenish itself. The act of traveling to the 9th stratum during this period is called an Underworld pilgrimage, but no Danos have ever completed this successfully. Underworld pilgrimage, Xibalba. Of course, none of you have a reason to go to the 9th stratum, so this is all purely for reference. Oh, I'm sure we'll go there. I believe the storm border crashed near the edge of the 3rd stratum, near the entrance to the 4th. We should be able to reach it in 4 cycles, but first we'll need to cross a major checkpoint. That would be the Tlatlakui, the red boundary of the Underworld. It comprises the 2nd stratum. It has become a terribly dangerous place, thanks to Tezcatlipoca, the god of war who accompanies the Cryptor. The god of war who accompanies the Cryptor? So that must be... the servant David summoned. So he's Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war and sacrifice, and one of the strongest gods in proper human history's Aztec mythology. I see. So in proper human history, humankind is comprised of your species, Homo sapiens. Countless nations spread across 7 continents, and despite your many differences, you've developed all manner of cultures over the course of your history. I suppose if we Danos were to visit your world, we would be classified as reptiles. Your biosphere is limited to your planet's surface, with no colonial expansions in outer space. The ocean? What's an ocean? Please elaborate. I see. So your continents are surrounded by large bodies of salt water, and each has its own distinct ecosystem. I can only imagine how many different varieties of life must flourish in such an environment. Why did you make a female version of your OC? Also, does she ride motorcycles? Are you talking about dai-chan? Because I want to be a waifu. I want to portray a waifu. I'm always talking about them, obsessing over them, loving them, yet I'm a dude. So I want to be a waifu myself. That's the gist of it. Does she ride a motorcycle? Well, I don't ride a motorcycle, so I guess not. But that would be cool. Aquatic Danos? No, very few kinds of Danos evolved to live in water. Doing so enlarges our species' skeletal structure, which makes it more difficult to live on land. Are you just, like, copying a Wikipedia, or do you just, like, know all this stuff? Like a human encyclopedia? Democracy and communism, No, that's okay, I have a firm enough handle on your politics and social structures. Given the traits I've observed in all of you, I would guess that your research on various matters has been like stacking pebbles one atop the other. Despite lacking the ability to fly, you continue to explore. This is not confined solely to your planet, but you also observe other celestial bodies as well. DNA cells, elements, atoms. So, if you are to understand the vastness of the universe, you must first learn the laws which govern its smallest parts. How delightful! I feel as though the corn kernels have fallen from my eyes. It seems the humans of proper human history are like a cube that lands on a differently decorated side with every tumble it takes. Bruh, why are you even wearing glasses? He ended up peppering us with questions instead. Are you taken aback, Senpai? I understand. I felt the same way when I first met Tepeu back in the cave. You start off telling him one thing, and he immediately hits on 10 other things connected to it. Even if they're concepts or laws he's never heard of. Genius doesn't even begin to cover him. His brain seems to work on an entirely different level. I wonder if all Danos are like this. I still don't know anything about Danos in general, but are you all alone, Tepeu? Were you living in that cave by yourself because you were just too smart? Ah, you're talking about humans who were isolated because they didn't fit in with those around them. In your parlance, outcasts. True, I moved to the wilderness of the first stratum because my way of thinking did not match other Danos'. Most have no desire to learn because they never had to rely on their intellect to compensate for a lack of physical prowess. Homo sapiens are short-lived and easily harmed. To have any hope of surviving, you had to evolve in both body and mind. But we Danos never faced any threats here in Mictlan, so the same wasn't true for us. As a result, we never experienced the same need to evolve. True, dinosaurs would be unstoppable if they were strong and smart. That reminds me of one of your expressions. Something about having been a babe in the woods. Your digestive systems are simply incredible. We Danos could only dream of consuming such a variety of foods. I assume you think nothing of your ability to break down the toxins in plants and absorb only their nutrients. But from my perspective, such a capacity is truly revolutionary. Imagine being able to consume so many different living things, so many kinds of plants, as food. I'm so jealous. You think so? Now that you mention it, I guess human food culture is pretty unique. I wish Baker was here for this. Sometimes she sulks about being the weakest member of the series, so this would really make her day. Tepeu, if you don't mind my asking, could you tell us more about Danos? We've never talked with any besides you, so... Very well, I'll tell you what I can about our ecosystem and how we got where we are now. We Danos are this Lostbelt's prime species. Or its equivalent of humans in your world, if you like. We are the dominant species tasked with running this world. A long, long time ago, well before Mictlan was created, our ancestors migrated here from the surface. These ancestors were the creatures you know as dinosaurs in proper human history. From what you've told me, Mashu, I understand that there existed several types of dinosaurs. They were long-necked marine plesiosaurs, bird-like flying petrosaurs, or pterosaurs, terrestrial theropods, and so on, yes? Well, most Danos fall under the theropod category. That said, our creation was also shaped in many ways by Maya. So we do have a few of the pterosaur and plesiosaur varieties of Danos as well. Pterosaurs are especially rare, but they do still exist to this day. Remember what I said about outcasts earlier? I, for instance, was ostracized from my herd because they took issue with my behavior. However, pterosaurs and plesiosaurs are essentially outcasts from the day they're born. I remember you also said most dinosaurs were herbivores, and that carnivores were the minority. But all Danos are herbivores. There are no carnivores. Even the ones that tried to eat me? We are unable to break down the toxins in meat, meaning that eating it leads to pain, diminished intelligence, and eventually death. That is what happened to the unintelligent Danos who attacked you earlier. Either they gave up on their intelligence when they were on the verge of death, or they turned feral after the Osalome poisoned them. So that's what happened. Those Danos were really scary, but I feel kind of bad for them now. I mean, dying painfully after being forced to eat meat they didn't want? They might as well be zombies. Why would the Osalome do that to them? It's to do with their new teachings. You might call it a faith, or perhaps religion. Now that I've met you, I understand that the Osalome are Homo sapiens, humans just like you. They appeared here in Mictland out of nowhere, and quickly moved to expand their territory. One of the central aspects of their faith is offering up hearts to the strong to their god. And since Danos are the strongest life forms in Mictland, they of course set their sights on us. Take them out! They built a city in the 5th stratum. There they tear the hearts from Danos. Now that you've been kind enough to share your knowledge with me, I have a clearer understanding of the situation in Mictland. Two opposing factions are fighting a civil war here. Dude, I tapped you. Stop it! One faction consists of Danos. Our capital is Chichen Itza, the Golden City ruled by the King of Dinosaurs and protected by the sun god Kukulkan. I want to see the dinosaur!
I must see Kukulkan!
She's so hot. The other faction is the Osalome. Their capital is Mexico City, a city of death created by Tezcatlipoca, the new god of sacrifice. And by the cryptor from proper human history who brought him here. The storm border you seek crashed into an area between these two cities. Could that be where David is? Hold on, I understand that the servant and the cryptor David, the cryptor David summoned is a divine spirit from proper human history. But you say there's also a god in the Danos' capital? And Kukulkan at that. What's so weird about that, Mashu? Haven't there been gods in other Lostbelts too? Yes, but it's different here. Kukulkan is the Mayan god of wind and water from proper human history. But the Danos have no connection to proper human history mythology whatsoever. That's a crazy thought. So it doesn't make any sense for that god to be here in Mictlan. Oh wait, come to think of it, the name Mictlan itself comes from the underworld of Aztec mythology. But as I believe you have said before, the mythology of your world has nothing in common with our own in this world. I understand your confusion, but the answer is quite simple. The very concept of a sun god is also a recent development. We were simply indifferent to such things until recently. In fact, until the cryptor's arrival, we rarely even conversed with words. So it was proper human history itself that passed on the concept of gods. Prior to David Semvoid's arrival, there were no gods of any kind in our world. But once Tezcatlipoca, a god of proper human history, was summoned here, many things took on new meaning. Things that simply existed before became special. Technically, it was supposed to be an act of substitution, but no matter. My point is, it was the first time anyone in our world had ever heard a story. Really? Boring! Dude, I keep tapping you. Go. Go, 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 go. Blip. Blip, 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 blip. I think I'll go to bed now. I learned a great deal today, and I'd like to make sure I've understood it all. Sleepy Dino, 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 do-do-do-do-do, he's a funny little dinosaur. And that's why Tepeu went to bed earlier. Ugh. What is it, Olga? U-Olga Marie is standing about 20 meters away, looking up at the night sky. Good timing. I'm sorry to do this without her, but I want to go over our situation. Again? Ah! We should discuss what to do about her as well as our strategy going forward, yes. What are your thoughts on U-Olga Marie, senpai? She's lost almost all her memories, except for her name and her real objective. She only knows her name and that she's an alien who came to Earth to rule it. She has no memories pertaining to her personal life. She only knows what she learned about Earth prior to coming here. This particular part of the story is very dry. Outside of that, she doesn't know anything about Chaldea, or the bleached Earth phenomenon, or the battle on the storm border. Even if she is the foreign god, I don't want to treat her like she's our enemy. Over these past 12 hours, she's proven to be very friendly. So if she never recovers her memories, Let's not tell her she's the foreign god, at least for now. I feel kind of bad about it, but I think it's for the best too. U-O's been saying she's the future ruler of Earth. But I can tell she means she just wants to make things better, not tyrannically rule over humankind. She's very different now than when she attacked the Storm Border as the foreign god. I think this is probably the real her, so... So as long as she doesn't remember she's the foreign god, she should at least stay on our side, right? We already knew this! Then I'm for not telling her, on one condition. That should be the only secret we keep from her. Real friends don't keep everything to themselves. Dude. Definitely. Okay then. Get on with it! Hey, you-o! Aw, she's got a smile. What is it? I was just making my president constellation, you know. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you then. I love the idea of making your own constellation. It's nothing special. Every noble does it when they come to a new celestial body. Anyway, did you have something to tell me? I sure hope it's worth my time. She looks rather perplexed and confused. Ah. And now you're all caught up. Servants, masters, mages, Chaldea, the incineration of humanity, singularities. The bleached earth phenomenon, cryptors, trees of emptiness, proper human history, Lostbelts. Exactly how many times has Earth faced an existential crisis at this point? Alright, I have a much clearer picture of how foolish you humans are now. You guys have been through a lot, huh? Still, nice job taking back your future, even if it was just the one time. I'm impressed, Sarah. It sounds like you've been working hard too, Mashu. This Chaldea organization of yours doesn't sound half bad either. The irony! Preserving humanity's future without anyone ever knowing. What a fulfilling calling. Director? Director? What are you talking about? You'll say all the strangest things sometimes. Are you experiencing some kind of bug? Good story, but I can really only give it a 9 out of 10. You stubborn bitch! It's not a story, it's real. That's despite it being the most satisfying story I've ever heard. Do you know why I scored it like that? No, I don't. You say it's the most satisfying story you've ever heard, but it's only a 9 out of 10? I mean, it's still not enough, right? You and Sarah did some impressive work, I'll grant you, but it's missing a certain finishing touch. Like it's made really well, but there's still a gaping hole right through the middle of it. I think it would be even better if it had someone bright and shiny in it, too. I don't know who or what, but... Oh! I've got it. We lost a point because you weren't in it. Oh. Huh. Oh, you humans. That retort alone was enough to bring up a full 10 out of 10. Woo, 10 out of 10. If you're so eager for my help, then alright. I'll help you save Earth. What are friends for? Alright. She's like, what the fuck? That's not the deal! What's going on with you? Goodness, I was so happy I didn't realize how late it was. We really should get to our sleeping bags. Tepeu said night lasts about half as long as day here. Of course. If my math is right. That means night lasts about 12 hours. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds very good. I've been very sleepy right now. So we can call sleep a full 7 hours, then still head through this cornfield before daybreak. Very nifty. I'll keep night watch. You guys just go to sleep and don't worry about anything. Thanks, Marine. Dude, what the fuck? Advance the text. There's something glitched about this cutscene. Well, 12 hours would be rather ridiculous, but... Somebody's watching me. Is it David? No, it's Rasputin. This is going to be a problem. Oh, really? All sorts of gifts for finishing that section. Going down to the cornfield. I've got this feeling like someone's watching me. Whoa. Oh, it did it again. You bitch! I don't know why it's doing that. Silly tablet. This node is 13 minutes long? Did you time it? So, Tepeu, what are these underworld boundaries anyway? The boundaries of the underworld are abnormal regions. They have strong magnetic fields whose distortions keep Maya's blessings at bay. Well, I say magnetic field distortions, but it's more accurate to call them dimensional distortions. Mindless Danos used to wander them, but after Tezcatlipoca showed up, the underworlds become host to trials which must be completed for the dead to truly die. A great deal depends on your mental state. The boundaries of the underworld are treacherous places as long as you do not perceive yourself as having overcome their trials. It's a weird sentence. I see. So as long as you can overcome their trials at least once, you'll know they're no threat to you anymore. But since this will be our very first time visiting one, we're gonna be in for a difficult time. I have to ask the obvious, then. Have you completed these trials, Tepeu? Yes, as far as the third layer of the underworld. Fortunately, the trials in the first layer are relatively easy. By the way, Tepeu, you said something else about enormous iguanas in the first layer of the Underworld yesterday. Were these iguanas called... Shochitono, by any chance? Oh, you know of them, Mashu? Does that mean proper human history has similar underworlds, then? Yes, in proper human history, Mictlan refers to the subterranean underworld of Aztec mythology. According to myth, the world was divided into the heavens, the surface, and the underworld. The gods were said to reside in the 13 heavens, while humans lived on the surface world. The underworld world was said to consist of 9 layers, and collectively, this world was known as Mictlan. People who died of natural causes rather than in combat would descend through the 9 layers of Mictlan. Their goal was to conquer many trials and make their way to the bottom layer. Chiconahua Loyan. That's probably the hardest one so far. Loyan, where they would come to terms with their own life, allowing their soul to return to the natural world. Aztec civilization was marked by human sacrifice, slavery, and endless war, so it was certainly one of the harshest societies in human history. But at its heart, it retained an inherent respect for nature and gratitude to the gods, that is, the larger world. This Mictlan may not have ever developed a system of beliefs based on gods, but I think its emphasis on respecting nature means it still shares some of the same roots. Mongolian names. I see. So that is proper human history's version of Mictlan. Then I assume it also had Xochitono. That's right. The first subterranean layer of Mictlan was called Itzcuintlan and contained an enormous river called the Jesus Christ. Luhia. No, wait, what? Huia. What a fucking mouthful. Huia. The dead had to cross this river with the help of a hairless breed of dog called Xoloitzcuintl. Xoloitzcuintl, fuck. In order to make it to the other side without the Xoshitonal eating them. What's a dog? Oh, it's a kind of animal, and a great one. I can't describe them too well, but I can draw you a picture later. Thank you, Marine. But I'm guessing they look something like this, am I right? Well, damn. Whoa! How did you know? And wow, you're such a good artist, too. Your imagination, no, your powers of observation really are remarkable. You're already a full-blown scholar of proper human history. Oh yes, I want to learn as much about it as I can. Your history is terrifying, but it's also intensely captivating. So there's a Mictlan in proper human history, and a Mictlan in this Lostbelt, right? And in proper human history, humans lived on the planet's surface, but you Danos live underground. Why is that? You're not all dead or anything, right? I suspect it's because the surface of our world is no longer habitable. A long, long time ago, a meteorite devastated everything on the surface. We managed to survive by escaping underground. From there, Maya created Mictlan, and we continued to propagate. Now, this underground world is our home. We will never return to the surface, especially while it continues to burn. Huh? It's still burning even now? I don't understand. Even if the impact destroyed everything on the surface, it still had millennia to recover, hasn't it? Is this planet just really, really lazy or something? Oh well, that's probably not important right now. More importantly, I have a question for you, Tepeu. Or you guys, if you can answer it. Have you ever heard of Ort? Uh-oh. We were hoping you forgot all about that fucker. Only rumors. Huh? Did I say something wrong? What kind of rumors? As a matter of fact, Ort is one of the reasons we came here. There's a creature that goes by that name in proper human history. We came to this Lostbelt to try and find it before anyone else, but now? What's different now? I guess you could say we have more important things to worry about. Makes sense. Your first priority now is reaching the storm border, and then you've got to do something about the bleached earth phenomenon, right? I agree. Of course you wouldn't have time to go looking for some weird random creature then. Besides, now that you've got me, you have all the firepower you need. You mean you're not looking for Ort yourself, U-Olga Marie? Why would I be? I just asked because it's one of the few words I still remember. Although, now that you mention it, I do get the feeling I might have been looking for it myself. Maybe that's not important now either. Why worry about the little things? I'm okay with small creatures, and little doubts like this aren't worth pursuing anyway. I see, that's good to hear. Ooh, I can hear running water. We must be near the river. Release the river. Alright, I'm gonna be the first one there. A jungle river ought to be no problem for me, so I swear by Triton I'll get us across easy peasy. Ooh, very pretty. Can you really call this just a river? There's no way! I couldn't get us across this even if all 24 of us Marines were here. It's sure pretty though, and the mist from these ginormous waterfalls feels nice too. Yeah, you don't see places this spectacular even in the land of fairies. I'm impressed. Mesoamerican mythology is on an entirely different scale. It's true. They remind us of the Guyana Highlands of South America, known as the last frontier on Earth. Dude, I don't know why it's not tapping. I'm also very impressed that you were able to cross these humongous falls, Tepeu. You must have superhuman, super Danos leg strength and exploration skills to have made it past here. Please tell us, what route did you use to cross? Yes, I do think I must have managed it. Come on. Tepeu? Super Tepeu? Dawson, you asked whatever question ages ago. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't even see your question. You're gonna have to ask it again. I'm sorry. I didn't know what, I don't know what this is. It's utterly terrifying. Forgive me, this is much, much bigger than the river I crossed. Yeah, that's weird. Sarah, Mashu, is this what you were envisioning? Not at all. So Chaldea's arrival here has changed things in the Underworld's boundaries, much like the Cryptor's arrival. Shape-shifting Underworld. Perhaps we should proceed on that assumption. Still, all that aside... That aside? What a truly spectacular sight. I wish my acquaintances could see this. Save the celebration for later. Tepeu, Marine, Sarah, you guys better stand back.
It's time for me and Mashu to take out the trash.
Something's coming up from the waterfall. Maybe it's those giant iguana things.
Oh no! Anything but the giant iguanas.
Mashu, you and I will handle the iguanas. Happy Cat, you guard the non-combatants, alright? Happy Cat? Otinak sumodo. Understood. Ready when you are, Olga Marie. And who is that poison? I'm gonna bring Mashu. Screw the Happy Cat.
Shikata 私の居場所を確保します。言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。言うことがあるでしょ。ちゃんと指導して。あの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。演説中よ。静かになさい。
You have new abilities? I don't know.
ギャラクシー1兆分の1になれ。
We're still alive!
一歩あの辺りね。了解。
Let's go! Smash
スライ
it!
ドスマッシュキラッキラにしてあげる。ブーストストライク。
We are the iguanas, and we came from the Indian Lostbelt. I'm a river guy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
被弾確率収束。誰であれ了解。一歩前に。おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために導きの星を力となれ。はあフル回転。バーニア突撃します。た
bathe in our own slop.
了解。時短一歩前にブーストスタラフル回転。
Why can't you do elude tiers list in Twitch? The girls are allowed to do pool live streams. Depends on how far you push it, I guess. Theoretically, I could do a hentai thing, but I wouldn't be able to show said hentai, which kind of defeats the point, you know?
この星を滑るものであるいうことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。ちゃんとあの辺りね。当てるわ。当たってキラッキラにしてあげる。
Hey, Archangel. Sorry for my last one that I got wrong. Forgot you're looking forward to Archetype.
逃がさない。
I'm mostly looking forward to Vulcan. She'll come beforehand.
この
時短装填一歩了解。ブーストストライこれでマッシュモーターハイアングルトランスファー。
Damn, I didn't think you'd blast me with a laser, you bastard. Pretty sure I'm still gonna win, though. We'll find out, won't we?
ちゃんと指導して。ちゃんと指導して。当てるわ。当たって。じゃあ知っているかしら。
Oh, man.
絶対に逃がさない。
I'm so tired.
この
Bruh. That didn't kill you, huh? Well, it's now or never.
ちゃんと指導して。あの辺りね。
Now or never. Kill him or you'll die. That's it.
動かないで。
I don't think it was very funny.
絶対に
Because it's not gonna kill him. You're gonna die. Yep, I saw that
こ
come.
の演説中断。これだから野蛮な原生動物どもは。
Wow. I'll restart that. That's ridiculous. I didn't know he was gonna laser blast my little Mashu. Oish. Oish. Oi, 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 oi. No, 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 no. As Redonkel. It does sound rather drug-induced, doesn't it?
サポートシステム 40% カット。
I'm much more excited about Star CL. She also makes an appearance in my Waifu of the Year awards. Yeah, I know. For some reason, every time it starts a new scene, it disconnects. I just gotta plug it back in. I don't get it. I don't. I really don't. Okay.
この星を滑るものであるいうことがあるでしょ。
了解。ああもう前に有効レンジ入りました。ではスライドスマッシュ。 誰であれもう戦う心がちゃんとしてあの辺りね。疑似リンク解除じゃ神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた運動の死を証明せよ。ロードキャメロットじゃ
Give me a second. It keeps perceiving my expression as like angry all the time, perpetually. How strange. It is not the goal at all. These fucking iguanas, man. Jesus.
了解
They
だ
don't
装
die.
填済みです。はあスライドスマッシュハイアングルトランスファー。この
Is there something on my face that makes me look so grouchy? It's so weird. My calibration's off. My face is not that grouchy. Weird, weird, weird. Anyway, we will resume killing you. Olga's got terrible NP game outside of that skill. Tech-induced resting bitch face. I wonder if it's getting confused by my glasses, but I did calibrate it based on that. That's so weird. Tia and Nike, are there iguana over there? What the hell? I have no idea what you literally just said. That's so confusing. He does have a fuck ton of health. They made this fight needlessly long. Holy shit. You dare kill her. Yeah, these guys hit hard and have terrible NP game. It's nuts.
示弾装填済みです。はあ、これでフル回転。
But does he retaliate with his cheat ass move? Let's find out. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, so we can't let him do that. We can't let him do that. How the Now I'm angry. I already annoyed her once. Does she get annoyed again? Shit, how am I gonna beat this guy? Shite. Shite. You stupid great iguana. What does this do? Nothing especially helpful. Aha! Inflicts NP seal. Maybe that will help. Maybe that's what I needed. No laser for you, bitch. But now I've gotta, like, guarantee I kill him now. Ah, shit. This is gonna be dangerous. Someone's gonna die. Damn, she is just not very strong. This iguana is really strong. Oh, he killed both of them. He killed both of them. Oh no. We really need Mashu's fucking NP back ASAP. Jesus. This is needlessly annoying. Well, I can only hope that... Shit. I don't know if I can even win this. I don't know if it's possible. Someone's gonna die, if not both. I mean, you're absolutely right, but Jesus. You hurt too much. You son of a bitch. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Someone said something about this node lasting 13 minutes. Clearly that was a lie. Bold-faced fucking lie. Alright. Mashu. If I give you that one that typically recharges, or maybe I should give you arts cards up and that'll help you feel it more. Yeah, let's give that a shot.
絶の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。
Well, it's tricky because to kill these bitches,
当てるわ。
it's better to use her.
キラキ
She
ラ
actually
し
can
て
kill them in a single turn.
じゃあ絶対に逃がさない。
Oh, God.
この
Sorry, guys. Ah, why me? Why me? Why? Yes, I'm using a different Mystic code. Wait, why are you not working? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Aish. Ay caramba, they're killing my stream. Hold on, I got. Try something else. I'm experimenting with a potentially new way of capturing Fago footage. That will not only look better, but hopefully avoid this bullshit. God damn, that was a pain in the ass. Green indeed, yes. Yes, indeed, it's green. Alrighty, No. The problem is I use an iPad adapter to an HDMI cable, which then runs into an Elgato capture thingy, like you would for any other video game.
ハイアグレストランスファー。演説の時来たわね。この星を滑るものである。演説の時来たわね。あの辺りね。もう演説中よ。静かになさい。動かないで。知っているかしら。絶 絶対に逃がさない。この
What's quite mid?
あの辺りね、ちゃんと指導して。演説中よ、静かになさい。ギャラクシーじゃウルトラバ
Oh
ー
wait,
スト。
shit. Damn it, I can't kill you yet. But knowing that I'm about to is good news. Because I forgot he retaliates. God, what a pain in the ass. Well, no, it's a good thing that I killed him, and I'm gonna do that again. But I have to make sure that Mashi's ready for his cheap-ass little bullshit. So we'll do that.
ピンチ
We'll do that.
オルテナンス
Then
全
we
機能解放
proceed. Oh shit. I gave you an even better crit than before. Well,
ちゃんと
you're
指導して
guaranteed to die
あの
now.
辺りね。焦るわ。当たってギャラクシー
I didn't realize she gave crit that well. That's nuts.
絶対に逃がさない。
If only I could save that till next turn. Cool, now you wasted your stupid NP like a little turd. The turd that you are.
最大ダメージお任せください。両手段了解。はあ
Holy shit! What the
有効レン
fuck?
ジ入りました。ブオー
How did you do that,
ス
Mashu?
ーパーですので
I just severely underestimated how good Mashu is at this.
そして魔力循環に移行しますね
Fuck?
マスター。
Okay. Okay. Well... That was just her Buster card? Jesus, it was never that good before.
今年も終わりに近づいていますね。
This Lostbelt's fucking with my brain. Ooh, exchange tickets. Alrighty. Well, we're back on track. Except for the black screen, which is... Doing it again! Stop it! Stop it every scene. What is going on? That is so weird. Okay, it's back. I was surprised to see those things, but you two handled them like they were nothing. Thanks, Mashu. Thanks, Prez. A true president isn't afraid of anyone. Of course I'm gonna praise Mashu. Jesus. She's the one who just kicked that thing's ass. Oh no. The only reason I was able to go on the offensive like that is because U-Olga Marie was here, but thank you, Senpai. Nice job, you two. You were right. I didn't have to step in at all. Though you might be being a little too overprotective. Sarah's still a full-fledged master, you know. Not right now. As long as she stays far enough away from the fighting, she can protect herself just fine and get a firm handle on how the battle's playing out. So maybe you could try trusting her a little more? Really? Full-fledged, huh? That's great. But it wasn't Sarah I was worried about just now. It was you and Mashu. You use the energy stored in Mashu's shield when you materialize, right, Happy Cat? And that energy can only be restored at the storm border, correct? so you should conserve it as much as possible. Even my sensors aren't operating at full capacity in all directions at all times, you know. Just because I'm the strongest doesn't mean I'm omnipotent. Yes, learn her weaknesses right now, just in case. So I'm counting on you to support Mashu if she ever has to go off on her own. Got that, Happy Cat? I see. Okay, Olga Marie, you got it. If Mashu is ever in trouble, that's when I'll step in. Here, I thought you were worried about me, too. Oh, don't be so sensitive. It was just a figure of speech. I might have been a tiny bit worried about you too, okay? Anyways, that takes care of the enormous iguanas. So what do we do now, Tepeu? I mean, it's not like we're gonna swim across, right? No, I can't swim at all. You can fly though, right? You got wings. Last time I chopped down trees to make a raft. But that's clearly not going to work now. Oh, Lord Almighty, why? Why, oh, why? That's so weird. Now my capture thing is all confused again. Okay, that's better. Yeah, my avatar gets a little funky when it's not directly in view of this camera. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I was trying to fix the damn screen again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It breaks my poor little brain. I'm afraid not. These falls are anything but even. More importantly, they're just too big. It would be like trying to cross the ocean. Ah yes, you mentioned oceans back in the cornfield. Exactly how large is an ocean? Oh, it's huge. It's a massive world of water that goes on forever in all directions. The ocean is filled with hopes, dreams, romance, and adventure. It's my true home. When we're done, I'll tell you all about it. Oh my, I can't wait. I do love, how you see the world, Marine. So, like, yeah, if I put my head outside the range of the camera, it just starts doing this, like, idle confusion thing. Confusing. Still, I'm afraid this isn't the time to admire the view. We still have to cross it, but we can't swim across or use a raft. What should we do, Master? If only I could summon a heroic spirit who could fly us across. True, off the top of my head, I can think of Noah, Moses, Icarus, Sinbad. You could always ride the Arash Express, or airlines. Any one of those heroic spirits would probably have a noble phantasm that could get us across the river. Unfortunately, that's not an option right now, so we still don't understand why that is, so... What, can you fly? It wouldn't matter even if she could. None of those heroic spirits would be of any help here. Don't let your eyes fool you. We need a mythological approach, which means we need a servant who's familiar with the Underworld. Oh, you're right, Director. I should have known Chaldea's, Huh? Chaldea's what? Chaldea's dependable font of knowledge. Font? Excuse me, did you just say Chaldea? I hope I didn't mishear you. If I didn't, that would be wonderful! But the others would all pick on me if I did mishear you, and I really don't want that. Huh? What is coming? So I'm just gonna smush you all now, okay? Ah, shit. Don't worry, it won't hurt. You don't have to be scared. It'll be all over in an instant. Something big's here! The fuck? Oh god. This is gonna be hard. Wait, is Olga not gonna help me? Olga, I need you! I do. Use Habitrot's NP twice as fast. So... So she needs to put this on. And then her noble phantasm cures it? What? I don't see anything about it saying... Huh. You said to use Habitrot's noble phantasm. She puts on herself. What did she just put on? Yeah, apply death, treated as buff at the end of the turn. Oh, treated as a buff? But... Huh? That's so confusing.
機能解放最大ダメージお任せください。オルテナウス疑似リンク解除。神明投影補完。これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた面倒にしろ。証明せよロード。
Oh wait, I have to fight King Protea multiple times?
地面ごと捕まえて。
Oh, okay, so she heals herself, but she also has the tools to resolve it. Okay, that makes sense. Okily dokily.
よっこいしょっと。いい感じ。じゃんじゃじゃーん。すごいだろう。重いんだぜ。でも負けないパビンなんだねさ。食べとらない。
Yeah, I didn't do shit. I was supposed to survive. Did I get through? Okay, I did get through.
被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした先輩。
Well, technically I just did that, so if I just do it again, hopefully it'll work. We'll find out, won't we? Oh, are you sad now? Oh no, I did it again. I'm so sorry for scaring you. Even though we have to kill you? I thought you were the bad guys who brought down the storm border. God, you're not paying attention. But you're actually the master of Chaldea, right? Do you know who I am? Of course. Yay, I knew it was you, Sarah. I'm so glad to see you again. King Protea at your service. Wait, what? How are you just talking to her? Isn't she dangerous? Is she actually your ally or something? Wait, is it just anything goes with servants? Kinda. I'm surprised too, but it's true. Protea isn't giving off any hostile readings. Not yet. Plus, Master seems to be to already know her, and she did introduce herself very properly. It's nice to meet you, Protea. Oh, I know. She must be one of the servants we summoned in the border. Remember how we were supposed to summon 3 more besides Nitocris? I bet Protea is one of them. Yes, that's right, Marine. I'm one of the 4 servants who came to help Chaldea. But, well, I thought I could help Chaldea out. But next thing I knew, I was here, surrounded by a bunch of water and these really noisy bats. I was so anxious I couldn't move, but then you came by, and I heard your voices, and, well, here we are. I'm glad I worked up the courage to stand up. I'm sorry again for surprising you, but at least it means we met up. I hope I can be helpful, Master. Glad to have you with us. I'm very confused as to why you attacked. I see. Well, if you guys are okay with this, that's fine. You there, what sort of heroic spirit are you? Because from what I recall, the alter ego class shouldn't exist in proper human history. Me? I'm composed of several goddesses' essences and one of Mother's personalities. The goddesses who compose me are a number of archetypal mother goddesses. And then there's Ervata, a divine beast, and... Huh? There's something else mixed in with me. That's weird. What could this be? Ervata? The one from Indian mythology? The Ervata that was born from the ocean of milk? Yes, that's right. According to that myth, the god's decline had left a surface devoid of vitality, leaving behind a dead world. So to bring life back to the world, the gods joined with the Asura, their sworn enemies, and performed a ritual meant to revive and rebuild the world. That was the ocean of milk. It was a tremendous feat that brought life back to a dead world. The gods poured the ocean of milk all across the world, churned it, and created Amrita, the nectar of immortality. The same process also led to the birth of the Aravata, an elegant white elephant who swam across the ocean of milk. A world devoid of vitality, creating life from death. Does that mean this event took place in the Underworld? That's right. Protea has a trait that lets her cross both the Sea of Life and the Sea of Death. Which means, yeah, we can just have her carry us. And since she's so big, there's plenty of room for all of us. Hey, watch it, Marine. Even if you don't mean anything by it, you shouldn't call people big unless you know they're okay with it. Oh right, I'm sorry. As punishment, I'll just swim across on my own. No, it's okay. I'm just glad to hear you say that. Although, you want me to help you all across this river? By being your boat? No. Is that what you want too, Sarah? Would you mind, Protea? Okay, you got it. I'm technically a kaiju, so I don't know how gentle I can be. But I've never had such a big job before, so I'll do the very best I can. She's too sweet. Far too sweet. Far too cute for her own good. Yet somehow we have to fight her again? Guess we'll find out. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Every time I start a new node, I have no idea why. Wow, you're so fast, Protea. You could even give Captain a run for his money when he's in his merman form. Uh-oh. There's another drop 200 meters ahead. What's Protea gonna do? She just hopped right over it like it was nothing. Man, even the Nautilus can't move like this. Marine is sitting on top of Protea's head, pretending to steer her. Protea's having a lot of fun with it, too. I guess they have no trouble getting along, since both of them are tied to the sea. I wanted to ride on her head, too. Are you nuts? See those horns? You do know those are Tiamat's horns, right? For a human like you, even touching those things would make you collapse from the huge difference in magical energy density between you. Or do you want to just be flotsam in the river? On a different note, I still can't believe she's truly able to carry all of us. To think King Protea can change her size at will. She was already an astonishing size even before she grew large enough to fit us all on her hand. But why are you floating up there by yourself, U-Olga Marie? There's plenty of room down here on King Protea's palm. Don't be ridiculous. Why would I willingly ride on the hand of some servant I know nothing about? As long as I don't need to carry anyone, I can hover just fine. All I need to do is lay a gravity field on her shoulder. I see. So you're essentially having her tow you. What a clever way to conserve your energy. You'd be a great president in the age of green energy. Hey, cut that crap out, would you? I can't tell if you're praising me or raising protests. Oh, I'm sorry, Director. I'm just so happy to be with you again that I kept running my mouth. Forget it. I can tell from the color you're emitting that you're saying this out of affection. We're almost at the halfway point. Is everyone okay? Is anyone scared or feeling uncomfortable? I've been doing my best to keep nice and steady, but the current's pretty strong, so I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I've really only ever been good at breaking things, so I'm glad to be helpful for once. Thank you for trusting me even though I'm so big. Say, Master of Chaldea, once we finish this crossing, could I join... Huh? What the fuck just made her bleed? That blood's coming from Protea's back. Protea? No way! Something cut Protea's back! Oh man, I gotta patch her up! But I don't have any medical skills! I'm not a nurse! Something's here. I can't see it, but there's definitely something. Come on, Protea, if you collapse now, everyone's gonna drown! You gotta hang in there. Oh! Hold on, everyone! I'll at least get you to the nearest shore. The fuck is doing that? There, we're back on solid ground. No! Did that kill her? She was smiling. What an utter disgrace. She was meant to bar your way, not open it. Treachery. The reward for treachery is death. I bring death. So I had to kill her. Sorry. She had to die in the Underworld. What is up there? Whatever it is, it can fly. Bruh. The fuckity what? Oh, no, I do remember your phase. Welcome, apes! Welcome, Underworld pilgrims! You are welcome here. What a delight it is to see new sacrificial blood in boring old Mictlan. Now remember my name and remember it well. I am the bringer of death, the king of the Underworld. I am Kamazots, the winged headhunter of the living. You hurt Protea! Protea? Oh, her. I see. So you're interested in her, too. Fine, I can share. Unlike Tezcatlipoca, I'm generous. That tastes terrible. I knew it. Quality beats quantity any day. One mouthful is all you need. I've learned my lesson, priest of Chaldea. Servant blood is truly awful. I should have kept my curiosity under control. Get out of my way. Sure, I'll get out of your way. You and I are going to be seeing a lot of each other, so I want to make sure we're on good terms. but give me a chance to rest my wings. We kings aren't much for exerting ourselves. Kamazots, that's the name of a menacing bat god who lives in the Mayan underworld and drinks human blood. If that's your name, then you must be. That's right. I'm no friend to the Danos. I'm a creature of myth, just like all of you. You there, priest girl. You're the same sort of creature as that insane cryptor, right? If you plan on making a pilgrimage to the underworld, then you'd better remember my name, just like he did. Are you talking about David Sem Void? That's right, you two are enemies. You compete with each other, interfere with each other, polish each other's swords. That's not what I meant to say. Shit. Projecting there a little, aren't I? And in the end, tragically, only one of you will survive. I can't wait. I really can't wait. I know. Usually I'd just cut off your head and taste your blood here and now. But I'm so loving the anger on your face. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. I love it. I want more. So much more. This is how an ape who dared to be angry with me should die. Come forth, Black. Shochitono, answer my cursed command spell. Bruh. Bruh. A what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Who gave you that? And how? I'll let the Guardian deal with you. Now will you kill? Or maybe be killed? Make your choice, Chaldean. That's the trick to surviving in Mictlan. I've got a bad feeling about this. The one calling himself Kamazots has vanished. And now I'm picking up a different but very powerful magical energy signal. It's about 40 meters below us, and it's coming up the cliffs right now. Be careful, everyone. Okay. Here we go again. The waves are so pretty. Ada. Uh-oh. Dude, this is a cool cutscene. Is that just King Protea wearing a mask? King Protea? Ooh, blood water, yay! Bathe in the blood of gods! Oh man, what do we do? Look at Protea! She's out for blood! There's gotta be mind control or something at work here. I don't want to fight her. I know, but we have no choice. As big as she is, she'll just catch us if we try to run. Whether we want to beat her or escape, we're gonna have to really wallop her. Sarah, Mashu, use the black barrel without the dead counter. That should at least be enough to stun her. Whatever you do, focus on getting out of here alive. Master, please prepare for combat. I'm going to neutralize the giant enemy servant. I wish Mashu could use her black barrel instead of frickin' Habitrot. Excuse me. Aww. Aww. Huh. Okay.
演説の時来たわね。この星を滑るものである。やるじゃん。朝の飛び立つ前に。よっこいしょ。
よっこいしょっと。
いいよ。魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針根性で固定スピンスター壁とラーッキュッキュッは
Smack them Protea titties. I did not know that would reduce her health so enormously. Bruh. How did that happen?
ここはもうちょっと念入りにピンチチャンスにパラドクスエフェクターセットバンカーボルトリロード時短装填済みです。いいよはあいっちゃうぜ。つぶすつぶれろつぶすつぶれろ巨人にかなうものですか。
Poor girly, girly, girly girl.
にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃ
Nya, 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 nya.
前に魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針根性で固定スピンスター壁とラーッ
Now, did that work? You said to do it twice, but it didn't do any damage the second time. Okay, cool. Well, it inflicts death on her, but it didn't... I thought the guts or whatever she had would refill more. No way! 2 hits with the black barrel and she's still coming? She's even stronger than the president! I hate to admit it, but it's true. Damn it, why am I so weak? So you got bitch slapped by Cuckoo. Let's just run. She won't be able to see us once we're under the cover of the jungle. If we're unlucky, she might end up stepping on us, but it's better than staying here until she definitely crushes us. Good point. Let's go! Ah, she puts the HP decrease. Yep. It just happens so fast. It's the next fight that's a nightmare. Oh god. Oh man, she's pounding the ground like crazy. Like, any weird gimmicks to the fight? Or is it just otherwise a fight that you just... yeah. We're not gonna make it. Stay calm, Marine. Remember, Camazotz called her... Shochitonal. If she truly is a guardian of the Underworld, then she'll need to stay in the river. She won't be able to follow us into the jungle. All we need is a little luck, and we'll get to safety. Then we're all set. I've got galactically good luck. Even when your chances are 99 to 1 against drawing the short straw, I draw it every time. You want to end it as fast as possible? That's good. Isn't that the opposite of... whatever. Who turned off the lights? She's gonna step on you. No! Why did you have to say that? Oh. Let's talk strategy. Seeing you go from flat as a pancake to normal is kinda weird. Creepy? Yeah, creepy. Maybe UO just can't be beat. Now, we may have come awfully close to being wiped out, but the important thing is that we're all safe and sound. Sure, but now we have an even bigger problem. Is there nothing we can do for Protea? She couldn't hear us at all. Even the river looked so red. That was because Protea was still bleeding from the wounds on her back. I tried, but I couldn't help her or close her wounds. She didn't even cry out in pain. I just don't know much about mythological beings, but she may just not have any pain receptors. About that, I hope it doesn't mean she couldn't cry out regardless of how much she was bleeding. We've got to capture Kamazots and make him turn her back. I would if I could. The creep is at least 50 kilometers from here already, though. Slippery little bat bastard. Well, this is quite the conundrum. Protea got us halfway across the river, but now she herself blocks our progress. If we don't eliminate her, we'll never be able to make our way through the first layer of the Underworld. You mean kill her? That would be one option, but as we just saw for ourselves, that would be exceedingly difficult. We aren't strong enough to neutralize her. We either need to sneak past her, or... I'm sorry, just give me a second, would you? Or we simply wait for nature to run its course. UO, do you say she was still bleeding, yes? Shuffles your servants after every bar. And if you do not kill her last bar in one shot, she resets her HP bars and you have to do it all over again. Oh gosh. Okay. Then it's only a matter of time until she dies. We could simply wait until that happens. That's just too cruel. Tepeu, you big jerk. Why would you say something so cruel? We can't just leave Protea like that. We've got to help her somehow. Dumbass. Marine, please, you're hurting me. Marine is right, though. Wait, I can hear footsteps. Someone is coming this way. Who's there? Kirei Yorokobe Mina. Are you having some problem a passing priest may be able to assist you with? That's crazy. Now I have to know what this next fight is. Although it sounds... Is it... Oh. Huh. I'm gonna go until 6 o'clock. Right now it's 5:18, and I'll continue that at some time at a later point. Have I really been playing this game for 5 hours already? Kotomine. Thank you for saving me the trouble of introducing myself to your new compatriots, Sarah. You are more than welcome to call me either Rasputin or Father Kotomine. Oh, he would have said Merry Christmas. Well, you know what? I had a life and a family and things I wanted to do tomorrow or yesterday. I did not give my life and soul to FGO. I must confess, I'm surprised to run into you while I was seeking another. Perhaps the hand of the Lord is at work here. Oh, you needn't explain what's happening here. I believe I understand your situation. I think I saw the Merry Christmas on Twitter, though. Oh man, I hate that fight against King Protea from that version, so... Yeesh. You're trying to make it through the first layer of the Underworld to reach the Storm Border. But the Guardian of this Underworld has forced you to retreat, yes? Yeah, you got it. Now what are you doing here? Right, you're an enemy of Chaldea. I can't think of any reason for you to be here except to stop us from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Oh, this is truly unfortunate. There has, I'm afraid, been a misunderstanding. The other disciples may have left a poor impression on you, but I assure you that, as I am a man of the cloth, I have no interest in a fight. And as I mentioned a moment ago, I'm here looking for someone, that's all. So long as I find her, I have no quarrel with you. Happily, I've just completed that particular objective. So this is where you've been, young miss. I'm here to take you home. I was quite worried when I saw you fall, but I'm relieved to see you've got not a scratch on you. I don't have Enkidu, so that wouldn't help me at all. Now let us return to the great majestic house, to the Earth Unification Headquarters. You have a great deal of work and studying left to do, and no shortage of good food waiting for you. Huh? What are you talking about? Who the hell are you? Well, nothing new. I see your sense of humor is as cutting as ever. It's me, Rasputin, your faithful butler. Surely you haven't forgotten me. Forgive me, I was so moved by your magnanimity that I couldn't help but laugh. You've forgotten my name, then. Not to worry. You may simply refer to me as Father, if you like. What matters is that I am your butler. I am both your loyal manservant and your ally. You do understand that, yes? Yeah, sure. I don't remember anything about you, but I can tell you're not lying. You can't get much darker than this shade of blue. Hell, it's so dark that it's almost black. So I guess you really are my manservant. Are you sure about this, U-O? This guy's the most obviously suspicious priest I've ever seen. Did you forget you have amnesia? You need to be way more cautious so you don't get taken advantage of. Nobody's taking advantage of me. Besides, it would be much stranger if someone as noble as I am didn't have a butler. Exactly, young miss. You may have lost your memory, but you clearly haven't lost your spirit. What do you want, Rasputin? Olga Marie is so smart, but he just won her over in an instant. What are you up to, Father Kotomine? A young mind should not be so suspicious. Dialogue is the best way to solve a great many things. I am, in a sense, facing a situation every bit as unexpected as you are. Here I am trying to find my missing mistress, only to find her associating with some unusual new friends. For my part, I would prefer she cut ties with you immediately and remember who she truly is, but... Huh? Are you trying to make me into a figurehead instead of a real president? I told Sarah and Mashu I'd help them and the rest of Chaldea, so that's just what I'm going to do. At the very least, I'm not leaving their side until they reach the storm border. Olga Marie, thank you so much. I see. Then I must respect my mistress's wishes. As long as the young miss insists on helping Chaldea, I'll do the same. That said, I'm afraid I can be of no help in combat. I am simply an ordinary powerless priest, as you can see. Oh, come on, that is such a blatant fucking lie. It's no lie. I'm an ordinary butler. I believe that suits you better, too, no? I think he's right, Senpai. If Olga Marie learns that he's a disciple of the foreign god, she'd then learn who and what the foreign god actually is, too. There's no telling how she might react if she learns the truth. So if we're gonna keep this up, I think we have no choice but to bring him with us and go along with this butler act. I'm so glad you understand. Do not worry, I promise I will make no effort to influence the young Miss's decisions. I'm not so starved for entertainment that I would dash the young mistress's beautiful dream of friendship now that it's blossomed here in this subterranean world. Okay, I believe you, but let me ask you one thing. Do you know how she ended up like this? A good question. So far as I know, the young miss is the strongest being on this planet by a wide margin. I cannot imagine what could have caused her to lose her memory. On the subject of things I cannot possibly imagine. I'd like to ask you something as well. Tell me about Limbo's final moments. I can't say I ever cared for him, but he was technically a colleague. Limbo's final moments? Senpai? He's still not dead. As wretched and miserable as the man himself. Oh. Alright, let's forget I asked. More pressingly, I think we need to discuss strategy. You need to do something about the Underworld Guardian, the servant who became a... Shochitonal, yes? I'm afraid I don't have much expertise to share, but I do have some words of wisdom to offer on the subject of exorcisms. Exorcisms? Did you just say exorcisms? I did. That servant has been possessed by an evil spirit. Said spirit clearly dwells in that mask. In Mexico, they call it a calavera or skull. I could sense a powerful divine spirit's power inside it. If you can remove that mask, the servant should return to her senses. Whether she'll be able to return to her old self, however, is another question. Huh? What do you mean? You're saying those who become guardians of the Underworld can never leave the Underworld again? That while the living can try to escape the Underworld, and the dead can try to descend through it as part of their trials, its guardians are simply not permitted to leave their posts unattended? Did the gods of proper human history decide that rule? Indeed. You really are quite intelligent, aren't you, Tepeu? I believe it was indeed decided by deities. However, this also gives us an opportunity. This boundary of the Underworld was overwritten by proper human history's myths. That means it is both inside this Lostbelt while not being part of it. Mashu, I believe your little machine can measure a location's foundation of humanity value, can it not? Yes, it can. Huh? It looks like this location's value is fluctuating. What does this mean? It means this location is subject to both the chronicle theoretical phenomenon and the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Put another way, the past, present, and future all mingle in this one spot, each equally valid. In this place, you can summon as many heroic spirits with ties to Chaldea as your magical energy permits. What's more, you can even temporarily draw on connections on things that have happened, that may have happened, or that may have been feasible. For example, a heroic spirit Sarah A never met could still be summoned as long as Sarah B did meet them at some point. That being said, there are still only so many servants you can summon as a lone mage. Conversely, with access to the Stormborder's power source, you could summon servants by the 100. Like what you planned to do in Tunguska. You know about that too? Not for sure. Not until you confirmed it just now. Something of a leading question. Of course, I had my suspicions that you would resort to such a plan in the end. You are so wonderfully forthcoming, Mashu. Kata could do a great deal could learn a great deal from you. At any rate, I trust I have made my point. You can summon nearly anyone you like here. Yeah, you're right, the guest system in the lore. I was wondering what the fuck he was referring to, but that actually makes perfect sense. So strange. You need only consider which servants would be most helpful against the Shochitono, then summon them. Well, the thing is... Father, Sarah has been unable to summon heroic spirits ever since she arrived in Mictlan. Which unfortunately means your plan isn't viable. So it would seem, given that Kamazots was using the command spells you lost. Which means Tezcatlipoca gave them to him. Where did you relinquish them, Sarah? Well, the Underworld. To an ugly dude in this... I can't remember it very well. It was the strangest place. I see. A world covered in fog and a deal you made to come back. Alright, I understand. You offered your command spells in exchange for a narrow escape from death. And now, Kamazots has those very same command spells. No wonder he was able to transform King Protea into an altar. You must once have contracted with her in one timeline or another. And so your command spells could order her to become a guardian of the Underworld. Then that's why Protea transformed like that? Because she believed that was one of the Master's command spells? Most likely. Otherwise, she would never have offered up her soul, her spirit core, so easily. But that's not what's important. What's important, Sarah, is that you gave up your command spells to come back to life. However, this is the Underworld, not the world of the living. In which case, I suspect... I see, as long as she's in the Underworld, the contract she made to exchange her command spells to come back to life doesn't apply. Because the contract is effectively voided at any time she isn't alive. Is that what you're saying? Your intellect continues to impress, Tepeu. I hope you'll join me for some Russian tea later. Hey, yeah, you haven't actually tried to summon since we first came to the Underworld. You just assumed it wouldn't work. Why don't you give it a shot now, Sarah? Okay! That's enough. Now that we know you can indeed summon servants, you just have to come up with a plan of action. You can only summon so many on your own, so you'll need to choose carefully. As long as you can avoid any egregious errors, you should have no trouble defeating Shochitono. The Shochitono. I expected you'd be happy to have such a clear path to success. Why do you look so sad? I appreciate this, but it's not going to help us free Protea. I know. My suggestion was merely for defeating the Shochitono, not killing Protea. I may be so-called Mad Monk Rasputin, but I'm also the temptation of immortality. And a priest with a talent for dealing with wicked thoughts. As long as you're able to hold the Shochitono in place, I'll be able to remove the tumor bound to her spirit origin through that mask. I'm a priest, you know. I may not be useful in combat, but I have plenty of experience treating wounds. Then we really can save Protea! This is great! You're such a capable butler! course he is. I'd never have a butler who was anything less than truly excellent. Aw, you don't even remember him, Madam President. But that's okay, I still love you. I'm so glad you're here. Alright, it's time you choose your servants. Remember, your opponent is a high servant combined with the giant Xochitonal spirit origin. You'll be facing a titanic river guardian with potent defenses, and a constant drain on your stamina courtesy of that mask of death. Master Sarah, this battle will hinge on both what you know now and the choices you make very soon. Okay, so this battle's gonna be hell. I need to really reread what you said about how to beat this biatch. Except I've got all sorts of shit written here that I can't tell. Okay, they shuffle your servants at every bar, right? If you don't kill her last bar in one shot, she resets their HP bars and you have to do it all over again. Alright. Okay, well, I don't really know how I'm going to deal with that. No, you're fine. I just needed to scroll up and reread what you had said. Okay, well... Here we go again. For some reason, whenever it's a fight, that's when the thing cuts out. Wait, those will nullify? You want servants with the following traits: Defender, Obstacle Maker, and Goddess Servant. I don't know who the fuck that is. Yeah, those are vague as shit. I wish you could search by those kind of terms. I don't even think there's anything in-game that even has those traits listed. Master, the Skull Mask removal team is in position. I'll make sure Father Kotomine gets high enough to reach Protea's mask. I was thinking something else. He gets high enough to... something else. I'll keep her pinned down. No thrashing around. No retreating to the river. Nothing. I don't have the desire to... I don't have Enkidu, bro. I don't have no Enkidu. The moment she makes a move a servant can't keep up with, I'll be there to slap her down. Do you have anyone other than... Am I going to do a Xenosaga playthrough? Probably not, just because my live streams usually don't get that many views. I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to, but it doesn't seem like it's going to work. All these servants are not servants that I have. You're going to have to work with me on who I actually have. The Xochitonal is drawing near. Let's see how well you handle the first Underworld trial. Okay, here we go. Well, what trait does Enkidu have? I'm glad you were there for Xenoblade and Ys 8. I'm getting all sorts of mixed messages. Might just try this on my own first. East 8 does have swimsuits on PS5, which is funny because I did buy the PS5 version just because I heard about that. Steve Bloom. Yeah, I've heard that before. Alright, I don't know, man. I mean, these guys help for lubricated noble phantasms. If we're gonna be breaking multiple bars, it might be beneficial. To go arts on this bitch. Or would that be a terrible, terrible idea? Do I want a guaranteed 3 to 4 turn clear? If it's feasible, I don't want to completely upend all the stuff I work toward. I don't think I have any high-level pretenders, unfortunately. Although, you look like you would be helpful. Maybe I should take the other Merlin along with me this time. Ka-ting! To guarantee for support Historia, any craft essence. Hephaestion. I don't have Hans, but I do have... Yeah, I thought I had Hephaestion. Where's she hiding? If she's a 4-star, then she would be down further, yeah. Aha. What's your noble phantasm, anyway? Oh, of course, it's always that. I know she's a pretender, yes. So now I've got 2 pretenders in my party. Alright, I'm gonna give this a shot. Except I don't need that on my character anymore. I don't know. I have more noble phantasms for y'all. Let's hope. How do you not burn out playing FGO? I haven't actually played it in a long time. I just get my daily logins half the time. Shuffle, shuffle. Hey, but at least I got 2 Castorias, so that's not too bad. Yep, and I can do triple Castoria, that'll help. I'm gonna give it a shot. And hope it works. Not bad. Okay, so she's stunned, but bother me much. Does she retaliate with some kind of bullshit noble phantasm when I break this bar? That's always the big question, isn't it?
ビッグウェーブイングランド
Oh, class affinity Aww. Wait, no, she's still good against it. That's not bad.
Eh, 行きますよ、マスター。悪くない。任す。悪くないな。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。我が竜よ。
Oh, HP loss. I don't mind HP loss. I can deal with that. I don't know what she just put on me. Something trial? Damn it, it took Hephaestion's NP away. That's bullshit.
我が魔眼よ。運命をかけた戦いであれば。妖精接続。妖精接続。我に名はなし。偽りの名をここに。了解了解。楽しみです。我が名はヘファイスティオン。史上最も偉大なる征服王イスカンダル第一の腹心なる。いざかけよ。デカティックホイ
So
ール。
sadly.
クリーン。やめて。
Red milk? Is that like strawberry milk? That would be nice. She doesn't have an MP. Well, she's still charging up a thingy, right? I haven't actually been looking.
Big wave ing の遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。えい、トー
If I have to one-shot her on that final turn, how much health does she fucking have?
潰す。潰れろ巨人に。叶うもので逃げ惑え。
Oh, oh shit. I just realized she's not using her NP because freaking Castoria has been... Risky, risky. Oh boy.
Hold up! 行きますよ。ロックオン。悪くない。
I don't know. We're gonna have to see what's happening.
スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ。エクスカリバー。ビビアー。グリーン。
Broken. We don't know who the hell's gonna be. Is she gonna unleash it on the group that's sitting here? Yeah. That's impossible. Can't deal with that. Okay. What about Proto Merlin? Can Proto Merlin save us? I think that's what I'm going to do. However, the tricky part is when you use Castoria, she's really good at holding back NPs, so maybe it's just a matter of luck. Man, I don't know. Oh, I know about that. I know all about that. Alright, we'll
任せてお
see.
け。スイミング。カレー。
Will you end the stream after you finish the fight? I think so. I think so. Well, and it's accompanied cutscene, I guess. Oh, god damn. Oh, well. Maybe that's actually a good one.
そうきたか。ん？間違えたかな。ホールドアップ。手を伸ばしてごらん。見せてあげるよ。楽しみです。やあやあ、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加、誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいのか？プリーズ。やめて、逃げて。
Alright, shuffle, shuffle. I hope to God I get Artoria in there again. Yay, I do. But I'm sealed. Did she seal my NP, though? Did she seal my NP? No. Okay. Well, this is what I've been waiting for.
Bunker bolt, reload. オルテナンス全機能解放。
This might work. This might just work. Hmm.
ええ、行きますよ、マスター。
God, I don't know, man. Let's find out. That's a lot of crit. That's a lot of crit.
カレー、あまりにもカレー。小柱とキレ、エクスカリバー、ビビアー。スライド、スマッシュ、ぶっ飛べ。
Not even close,
やめて、
though.
逃
Shit.
げて。
Damn. 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 That didn't do what I wanted. Well, the one who has the most attack buffs, rather. I have things I can try. I have things I can try. Forcing you to do it all over again is just completely fucking pointless. Damn.
Eh, 行きますよ、マスター。了解。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の天エクスカリバー、ビビアー。スライド、スマッシュ。
Yeah, I know it's not gonna happen.
やめて、逃げて。やめて、逃げて。
Except she didn't. She didn't do her thing. Oh, every 11 turns. Oh. So I still have a chance. You confused the shit out of me. Alright. Well,
ビッグウェーブイングランド
it's not over yet. I still have a
ロックオン楽しみで
chance.
すスイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレ
Too bad this bitch has a bunch of defense on.
狙い撃ちですえいボーン X
Have I already used my... Yeah, I have.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ被弾確率収束了解楽し遠慮はしませんとも
I don't
ブースト
know if this is going
狙い撃
to
ち
work.
です弱いくせに逃げ惑え
That was noble, Mashu. That was very noble of
後
you.
方に下がります
Hey, maybe you have some... No, you don't have... Ooh, more buffs. There's a chance to do it. It is now. Now is the time to kill this bitch. There will not be another time.
ええロックオン楽しみですスイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレ
Oh yeah, all of the Kano Kyokai novels have been translated now, which is pretty dope.
狙い撃ち
Ah, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh god. No!
やめて逃げて
Or is she? Oh, she's doing it. Nope. Fuck you. Damn it, we're so close. The Ort fight is easier than this from a certain perspective. I don't have anything else I can do to get stronger, though. Huh. Yeah, I've got nothing. There's nothing I can do. Did I get the crit in that last hit?
ビッグ
guess I just have to
遠慮はします
check.
楽しみです
You can't...
Swimming.
Using leyline stones doesn't mean
あま
anything.
りにも華麗小柱とキレ
Doesn't give you back your turn. Sort.
えいボーン X
I got the crit. Nothing I can do.
やめて逃げて
I gotta restart. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, that's retarded. That's really dumb. It's really dumb. Now, I wasn't especially enthused by the performance of... I don't have melt. You don't just get to say that. It's got to be with servants I actually use. I don't have a Hans Christian Andersen that's in any way leveled up. I'm sorry. Yeah, but if I want to do Musashi... No, I still want to do that. I just don't think Pretender here was all that useful. I kind of want to see what Skahak can do, and it's not like I don't have any kind of class advantage. But as far as my single target hitters are concerned, I think this is a good one. Fuck you. I'm not wasting my time on that. That was a bad roulette. Since it's at the beginning of the fight, I might as well just switch. Oh, and you guys probably didn't even see it. I have to plug it in every time. Come on, switchity switcheroo. That I can work with, I think. I'm actually very curious to see how Skahak handles this. Shit. Well, who's gonna be better for this? Skahak. We'll go with Skahak this time. Oh, no, God! Fucking. Ah, I didn't realize she could bestow quick to anyone else besides her, and I just was pressing the buttons too fast. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Okay. Let's try that bullshit again. Well, this particular gimmick is especially bullshit. You mean if you do the scum save thing during the middle of it? Okay. I'm doing okay. It's just a tricky little fight, that's all. Annoying gimmick.
ビッグウェーブ遠慮はしませんとも。誇りにかけてスイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣エクスカリバービリアーフリーズ輝きやめて逃げて。
Wow, you took 1% away from me. That is so bullshit. That is such supreme bullshit. Alright, Skyhawk, time to see what you can do.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。妖精接
ルーンよ、力をここに。およそ私に殺せぬものなどない。
続。お返しをしなくてはね。
魔境深淵の H 絶技発動任せよ。ああ、槍こそが我リボルクオールタラティブ。
It did okay. I could definitely have been worse.
槍よ。
One downside of this is, well, we do have 100% crit on her. So if we do a little bit of that,
圧倒します。
that probably will benefit us more.
意外と身軽なのさ。輝き。
Okay, I can work with that.
やめて逃げて。人間なんてみんな逃げ惑え逃げ回れ。潰す潰れろ。
Okay, well... Actually, that's not too bad. We switch you... We can continue the fight. Shit. Damn it, I forgot they took down... What a pain. What a pain. Alright, we'll have to do a round of Avalon. We'll have to do that to get your thing back up. And Ay, 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 ay.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がのね
Well, no, it's because she had 100 and the bitch reduced it by 1%.
フリーズはあ消えなさい消えなさい
Oh, and then all my buffs go away. Okay, well, she hasn't put on a massive defense just yet. We can still do this. We have a lot more turns to work with now.
ピンチチャンスにビッグウェーブイングランドロックオン
But
楽
we
しみ
don't have as many buffs. God damn.
スイミングの時間です水面に光るは勝利の剣エクスカリバービリアーえいトー
It's not over yet.
エクス
Oh, the MP gain is awful. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Get that MP up, quick! We don't have much time left.
有効レンジ入りました。フリーズ。潰す。潰れろ。人間なんてみんな巨人にかなうものですか。
Oh, good. Some more buffs. Thank God. Ooh, and her defense buff went away. I don't know how, but it did.
早掛けです。カルウェナ。
Come on, come on!
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。Xカリバー。フリー。X。
やめて。逃げて。やめて。逃げて。
Yay, some more buffs.
早掛けですよ、カルウェナ。最大ダメージお任せください。
裏打ちはしません。ええ、行きますよ、マスター。
I don't have anything that's gonna make me invincible, but gotta do what I can.
ビッグウェーブ、イングランド。
了解。
Her Buster's up. Let's trust in the power of Buster. Buster, Buster, Buster.
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。Xカリバー。
Buster for the win! Beyond!
この痛みは。
Okay.
先に進みましょう。
You know,
宴会は大勝利
you
の後
just
に
have to
取って
finagle it till you get the right situation. But ultimately, that's not that bad. Dude, Mashu's Buster is fuck. I've learned my lesson. That shit is insane. Protea has been pinned in place. Sheba says she'll begin using her self-replication to regenerate from her wounds in 10 seconds. Gosh. That's OP if I've ever heard of it. I'll launch you up to the mask now, Father Kotomine. Thank you. Do try to give me a soft landing if you can. Oh, shut up. Yeet! I need no scalpel or anesthesia. A spirit medium's method consists of simply reaching in and pulling out the infected area directly. Yeah, we know you can do that with command spells and circuits and shit. Pain, suffering, agony. In the name of the evil dragon representing death, I bear witness to the incessant rot. The taint of death, the malaria of evil, calls on people from all walks of life. As muck spills forth without end, I shall be the one to scoop it up. Kamelud nas Gospodi, Lord, have pity on this poor soul. Ah. 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 No! My mask is gone. It probably was Russian or something, I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. But this shit's getting pretty old. Okay, Alright, well, that's what I was planning to finish up on. I've been streaming for a long time, so I think that's fair. How do I get my data? It says... It doesn't tell me how long I've been going. Alrighty, well, I will resume this tomorrow. Same time, same place. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been an exciting little adventure so far. Yep. I might be taking the weekend off, but then I think Monday and Tuesday I will be back to streaming as well. We'll go until we kick this thing's ass. But yes, until next time. Oh, actually, before y'all go, again, if you have any interest in the waifu files, it is now on its own channel. You must seek it out and you must subscribe if you want to continue seeing that stuff. Please. Please. Okay, with that out of the way, until next time, celebrate your fandom.